That is unfortunate. Apparently. Yeah, like here right now it's 26. It was like 30 today. Yeah, it's all of this, like it's been getting noticeably warmer all year every year. Like winter this year for us was a joke. Like even compared to like 5 years ago was a complete and it was a complete and utter joke. We maybe got 1.5 months of snow compared to the normal like four-ish, usually four. Well, where I am, it's usually four. Oh, that was the same as when I was in northern Ontario. It was like, yeah, when October starts, you're starting to get snow, and then it's going for a good 6 months. Like yeah, hair in my mouth. Every year, I was always worried because like my birthday's in May, and it was always pretty close to like the last bit of snow. So I was always like, oh, am I gonna have snow on my birthday? Occasionally it happened. Thankfully, it wasn't like all the time. I have vague memories of like snow that early, but I'm talking like, oh, when I was like knee high to a fucking grasshopper. Oh, how is my audio sounding to you all right now? I have a slightly new setup. I bought a small like it's like a podcasting mixer soundboard thing. So I've been playing with that. Cool thing about it is I can connect my phone to it via Bluetooth, and I can use a soundboard on my phone to like just inject sounds. So I haven't tested that out too much. So I'm going to play with that tonight because I can. I do have the well for the soundboard stuff. Like, here I'll hit that one. Oh, that should be playing something. I don't know why it's not. Okay, so that one I might not be able to do right now. How about this one? Because I'm. Oh well, I was monitoring on OBS as well, but that's not because not in the right scene for that. Did you hear anything that time? Alright, let me check something. Settings. Voice and video. Okay, that's set right. Oh, that's lame. Huh. So apparently, OBS isn't, or sorry, not OBS. At the very least, I know that Discord isn't picking it up, which is weird. Yeah. But I know OBS was picking it up when I had tested it earlier and monitored via OBS. Well, I'd have to activate the source on the scene that I'm on. Yeah, because I'm like on my starting soon screen live at the moment. Yeah. Otherwise, I would have retested that. That's why I'd checked it out earlier in the day via OBS. Like I'd loaded up OBS and went into monitor and was checking all that. So, well, it shouldn't be muting the audio to Discord though. Well, the input it basically I have it set so via Discord that the input is set to this specific setup, rather than my other mic, which is now over at my desk. So like I'm not sure why it wouldn't work. I'm gonna have to do some more testing with that later. Well, yeah, like I have, yeah, oh yeah, I have a plan B. Like instead of using the USB connection, I can also just set up the output via 3.5 millimeter cable. And I recently bought a 10-foot 3.5 millimeter cable that I can just plug into my microphone port on the back of my computer. Which that should properly just route the output through that. Should. I'm going to try one more thing before I switch over to the Go scene, as it were. We're going to maximize that. Stop that phone. No, I don't think anything's playing. Well, like it's playing on my phone. It's just not going through via Bluetooth, yeah. And my Bluetooth is connected. It was um except this device has the ability to basically act like a Bluetooth set of headphones. Like you can connect your phone, like it has the functionality built in. You can connect your phone to this. Like I'm not connecting it to my computer to try and play through. I'm connecting it to the device that's basically acting as the just general input for this. Like basically the microphone, or like it's for some reason classed as a headset microphone, which is weird. which is one of the reasons I'm thinking that the physical connection might be a better idea. Um, okay, so here is how the setup goes, Cheer. What Discord is seeing as my microphone is my mixer deck that I got. Okay? I can connect other devices to this mixer deck. So, while yes, I am using Bluetooth, I'm not connecting to my computer via Bluetooth. I'm connecting to something earlier in the whole chain of events. If that makes sense. Were you can Okay, but were you connecting a Bluetooth device to your computer and trying to hear it through OBS? Okay. Well, either way, like this device is supposed to have the functionality to do that, and like it makes sense that it would be able to do that, considering like it's not connecting to the computer. As far as OBS is concerned, or as far as Discord is concerned, anything that gets put into the mixer as an input is just coming from the mixer. In this instance, Bluetooth is basically just acting like a patch cable to connect to the mixer. If that makes sense. Like basically, yeah. Yeah. It's like that's why I don't understand how that would affect OBS, because as far as OBS is concerned, the my phone is connected to the mixer via a cable. Like that as far as OBS knows. Oh yeah. Like, and as soon as I switch scenes, I can check and see if it's working via OBS because I have monitor and output on through OBS. So I'll be able to hear if it's going through on the scene itself. Yeah. Yeah, exactly. Well, that's why I got it. Like, um, oh, actually, one more thing that I can test out. Do I sound echoey right now as I am speaking? Okay. So that means for some reason Discord doesn't want to, like, huh. I think I might have to change something in Discord for it to work. Oh, well, okay. So, how about that? Do I sound like I'm echoing now? Okay, so that fixes that because I had to turn echo cancellation off. Um, Ooh, hold on. Maybe this will work then? Let's go. Did you hear something then? It should have been laughter. I don't know. Okay, so for some reason, it doesn't want to register the button. Like, it doesn't want to register anything other than my voice. And I think this is an OBS, or I think this is a Discord issue. 100%.
That might be a Discord issue.
Alrighty.
It sounds like it's what's it? Like it's built-in compressor.
Possibly.
Or something like that.
Okay, so I'm gonna try something. I'm gonna try something because I can now hear myself via OBS. Also, this is slightly disconcerting.
Uh-huh.
Okay, so I still can't hear it really through OBS.
Okay.
For some reason.
Hmm. Is it your phone's volume by chance?
Oh no, I was using the like inbuilt stuff on the board.
Okay.
Yeah, for some reason the stuff's not playing off my phone.
Ugh.
And it just requires either more troubleshooting or... Alright, I'm going to turn monitoring off on that because I do not need to hear my own voice. It just means that other than like the making things more echoey... I am caffeinating. Other than making things more echoey, I won't be able to use sound effects for the time being, which is unfortunate.
Pity. We can roll them out as time goes on.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, so I'm loading up dudes on a map now. I should have done that before, but I was fucking around with the, like, mixer deck too much.
Nope. Fucking around with new toys is definitely... It definitely takes precedence.
Okay, well, we'll go with the cloud save. I don't think it's really that big of an issue. Alrighty, so when we had left off, while this is loading up, you had just finished fighting off some people in Jade Falcon mechs that the livery had been, like, defaced. You'd gotten through all of that. It's been about 3 days now. So what have you all been doing over the last 3 days? Let's start with Kirka, other than being in the infirmary.
Other than my 1 day in the infirmary, I was spending a good amount of my time in the spending more time in the simulators because that's been kind of my thing lately. And then I guess it would have worked out. I think it would have been last night if the timing of everything, if I'm understanding the timing of everything in the between session RP, having a long discussion with Deanna about the origins of Clay and Iron Badger and the nature of the Trial of Annihilation we went through over 200 years ago.
Alrighty. And yeah, that sounds about right, timescale-wise. What was Deanna up to?
Aside from what's already been revealed, just her normal routine right now. Gym, training, working with, names. Working with Samantha on, like, getting the kinks and things out of her marauder, so on and so forth.
Alrighty. Carbon, what have you been up to?
Well, Johannes, pretty much since I've been working on essentially like conversing with crewmates, working on the Rattel, doing calibrations, and such. Pretty much just making sure like he maintains focus in current role as well as establishing social bridges with the kids, and also getting to meet Samantha as meeting potential friendships like you have help with fixing up his for the Rattel. So yeah, there's a lot of interactions between mates and stuff in the background, and as well as work on the Rattel. But pretty much just same as what as
Okay. So we just need a Kirka.
Huh?
In dudes on a map.
Oh, okay. Sorry, I was doing a couple other things.
No worries, no worries. That was kind of why I was going through the whole what was everybody up to for the last 3 days. Giving you a little extra time.
Fair enough. I don't think I see. Oh, there it is. For some reason, it didn't pop.
Huh.
There.
That's weird.
It did. Yeah, the notification didn't pop. There we go.
Wunderbar.
There. Now I'm ready.
Yahtzee. Okay, we are not in the woods. We are here. So, Star Captain Mellis pulls you all onto the bridge. And looks at you all. And the pilot that had been captured in the defense of that town had an interesting story to tell. Apparently, the binary that he was a part of was tasked to find information about a cache that had been sighted on this world. When they arrived and made planetfall, apparently they were set upon by pirates. To make a long story short, what you fought out there was the last of that binary. Apparently, after losing 4 mechs in the initial battle, their dropship had left them here due to their failure. Is Johannes on the bridge? Is Johan on the bridge for this?
Yeah.
What would his reaction be at that? Because I know that would probably like kind of strike a chord with him.
Um. First question he would probably ask would be if the Jade Falcon happened to give his form give his formation identification, like what binary he was a part of.
I will say right now, because I didn't prepare that information ahead of time, he provides. Okay, hold on. That means I need to quickly go to Sarna.
I mean, I'm willing to help. I am a Jade Falcon expert.
Well, it would be essentially one that is close to the. Hold on, let me go to the map. Yeah, because I said we were on Russell Gethy. So it would be like essentially from one of the clusters close to the. That was like garrisoned close to the southernmost tip of their invasion corridor.
Okay, near the southern end of their invasion corridor as of 3152. Let's see. This is about the time of the shortly after the Red Corsair incident. If I can get a good map of their. You know what? I have a map of their invasion corridor right here in my room. Let me just take a look.
I was about to say I can just switch the map and just update view for everyone. Boop. So Russell Gethy is the red dot at the very bottom.
Okay, southern middle of the evasion corridor as of 3052, let's say. The nearest actual Jade Falcon system would probably be
Jabuka.
Jabuka. Jabuka was under Steel Viper control at the time because they were intermixed between them. It'd either be Quarrel or Lagrave.
Quarrel.
Let's see.
Because Quarrel is
According
far
to
closer.
Sarna, let's see. According to Sarna, Quarrel was the first Falcon Velites, which is second line cluster of Gamma Galaxy. Previously Mu Galaxy, but they would have been. I think by this point they would have been rolled into. Created after the Refusal War with units from Rho, Phi, and Gamma, so they'd still be part of Gamma Galaxy at this time.
Okay.
So, Gamma Galaxy, yeah, Gamma Galaxy, first Falcon Velites, and the Velites were a second line. So, given their structure, you could probably say I think it's a Talon binary,
That works.
if I remember correctly, because they have weird names for their military formations based on size and speed.
Yeah.
Oh, I'm sorry. No, it'd be it would have been in. Yeah, we could probably call it a beak binary with an I star and a beak star, comprising light to heavy battle mechs. So
That about tracks for what I had in mind.
Or a
Because
probe. Actually, yeah, they would have been a probe binary. There we go.
yeah, because they were like the full star that you all fought. The biggest things that you fought were a pair of vipers.
Yeah, and that's definitely an I. That would absolutely be an I star. All right, baby.
Alrighty. So yeah, there you go.
Okay.
He provides that information.
Okay. Johan would probably have his own opinions on that, but wouldn't share them too vocally, at least at the moment. But they should be in the same. But if I remember correctly, they would have been in the same galaxy that he was in, because I think it was Gamma Galaxy that we went up against.
Sounds
Way
about
back in
right.
the
Yeah.
day.
Yeah, sounds about right.
So he would have heard of the first Falcon Velites.
Okay. Um. From the information that they were able to gather, this looks like a very old cache. I think it bears us looking into, especially if the Falcons are looking into it themselves. To that end, you will all be dropping into. It will be another light forested area. He brings up a like basically a wireframe map of the area. And now it's time for my drawing skills. So the cache is located here. There are wooded areas. To like fairly heavily wooded areas to the southwest and the east. There are sparse woodlands. There are sparse trees throughout the rest of the area. It shouldn't be too difficult to maneuver with all of your vehicles. We don't know what defenses this cache may have. And as the pirates were able to fight off these falcons, we're not 100% sure of what they are bringing to bear. I would expect at least 2 lances worth of hardware arrayed against you, though I don't know in what form that is going to take. We don't have that information. We do know if, though, or rather, what I know is that whatever's in there, we can't let that fall into their hands. Just like we can't let it fall into the hands of the Falcons. Kirka, as usual, you will be taking point on this.
Understood.
I will leave the final preparations to you. You I will let you choose when to drop as well. If there are no further questions for myself,
One, actually. Can I have the Thornfalk released to me for this mission as well?
I think we can provide that.
Wonderful. If for no other reason, to provide a little extra support / an escort for the Rotel.
Very well. I will leave you to planning the assault of this cache. You are dismissed. Alrighty, so now is time for a little bit of free talk time. So you all can kind of come up with a plan.
All right. First of all, I have to say I do not like how there's this nice long clean corridor between two heavily wooded areas. I smell an ambush a mile away. So I do not want to take this. What I think we should do instead.
Ooh, may I interject something before? This is information that you would have looking at the schematic.
Yeah.
From the bottom of the map, like picture here, / map, to
Okay.
the door of the cache is about 10 kilometers. So you have quite a bit of space that you can see the terrain for.
Mm-hmm.
Sorry, continue.
No, that's fine. I don't think it would change Kirkus' assessment at all. So to that end, what I am currently thinking is we skirt along the limits of the woods on this side, relying on the vegetation to give us visual and sensory concealment up until the point where we are within a couple of kilometers from the cache itself, at which point we will divert path westward and essentially flank the position. If things go well, then we can sidestep any forces that they may have. Pardon me. A raid over here waiting for ambush, a raid around the front for some sort of frontal assault. And if we happen to find anything concealed in the forests here, we should be able to successfully eliminate it before any reinforcements arrive. How does that sound?
It seems sound. Ainsley, I will recommend that you take one of the Isorla suits for this, mainly to play to your strength, namely that of shooting. The Rattel or Tornfalk should have no issues carrying you into the battle.
Yeah, I agree on that.
Okay. In that case, Ainsley, if it is fine with you, I might pair you up with Tornfalk, just because you two have worked together before, and they are much more comfortable with their equipment than the crew of the Rattel. No offense to those present. And then when we do commit to this final push over here on the side, this will mostly be committed by myself, Helmer, and Deanna. As useful as the Rattel would be in direct combat, I would rather you, Tornfalk, and Ainsley stay closer to the perimeter in an effort to provide further concealment and allow for your sensors to pick up anything that might be going on within your extended range. Because if I understand correctly, you should be able to see well out to here-ish.
Yes, the Rattel is capable of having that long of a range. Yes, scanning
Yeah.
capabilities. Problem.
Good. And then once we have neutralized any immediate threats over in this region, then the armor can begin to advance. But I would rather make sure that we have the situation relatively under control, just because we do not want the Rattel to fall in enemy hands any more than we want this cache to stay in enemy hands.
It's at this point that Jet speaks up. Do you want me to come over this way and flush out whatever might be hiding in that bit of woods over here?
That is not a bad idea, actually. Hopefully you do not meet too much resistance. If you do, feel free to fall back towards us, and we will come up with a new plan on the fly, I guess. For now, I think this two-pronged movement seems like our current plan of attack. Are we all in accordance?
Half. I will start my way into the woods after you all start your assault, just to provide you with a little bit more time to deal with any resistance that might be there and be ready for more things coming at you.
Sounds like a plan. If you find yourself not being immediately engaged by anything in those woods, feel free to assault the cache from the opposite direction as well. We catch them between a hammer and an anvil.
Half will do.
Perfect. Any other questions, comments, concerns? I will take the silence as a no. Very well.
No questions.
Okay.
My apologies. I'm taking things in as it is.
We will be departing in the late afternoon to take advantage of the shifting lighting conditions that come with evening and nightfall. Assuming this is SLDF quality equipment, they will have some nascent primitive ability to identify us on more advanced sensors, but those advanced sensors are also hundreds of years old and will most likely need some sort of maintenance in order to get them fully up to speed, so they will not be reliable. Ours, on the other hand, are top of the line clan tech. We should still have the clear advantage over them. All right. We leave in... what time is it today?
It's in the morning.
We leave in 10 hours. Dismissed.
Alrighty. Does anybody have anything special they would like to narrate for that they're doing within the next 10 hours?
Not really. With the night she had, Deanna's going back to bed.
Little nappy time before the deployment?
Yeah, I would imagine so.
Yeah.
I have, but I don't think Ainsley would do such a thing.
Oh, maybe Kitty.
And
Go ahead.
remind me again, what is the current time so far on the Uma?
It is morning. We have
Oh, morning. Okay,
yeah, it's still morning.
and it's 10 hour and basically.
Yeah, so assuming it's about 8 or 9 a.m. ish.
For the puddums.
We'd be dropping at about 6 or 7 p.m.
Ah, okay.
Yes, you get chatty when treats come out, don't you?
Well, I have an idea. I may have something.
All right, go nuts.
Alrighty. So, upon after receiving the
Don't
There you go. Yes.
weapon.
Puddums. I'm giving treats to my cat because
Oh,
Stig
okay.
told me to.
No, I thought he was gonna ask me something. Okay. Um. Yes. So after receiving the instruction, Johannes couldn't help but look over Kirika's way, and he had noticed that he hadn't spoken with her in a while, and thus was kind of curious as to ask a few questions, but he felt it would be best if perhaps later he shall do so, as to not distract Kirika's focus. And so Johannes then turns his attention to the exits and head towards, essentially towards the mess hall to prepare some food, essentially. Pretty much for his for the tank crew stuff, as well as the others, but and pretty much after cooking up some stuffs, he's taking the. Oh yeah, why not? Okay, so Johannes heads to the mess hall. Essentially, checks around to see if anyone's there, and maybe in the kitchen, and sneaks right in to prepare a quick, I would say, a meal and meals in forms of potato pouches, essentially, because he is considering surprising his tank crewling some strategic grub. Seeing that no one else there and stuff, he looking and finishes. He heads back to his quarters, and also decides to take a short nap after that as well. After, of course, neatly stacking the metal containers that he had prepared with stuffs on his desk. And he proceeds to nap.
Alrighty. Anybody else have anything they want to do?
I kinda do.
Okay, go nuts.
But it involves Diana.
That's well.
No, So Ainsley, knowing that Diana would want to sleep for a little bit longer, 2 hours right before everyone would start to get ready to depart, she would come up to Diana's quarters, wind up her arm, and just smack on her door a few times, screaming, "Wake up, sissy!"
Well,
Um,
how well does this go?
Ainsley is dead.
2 hours before drop time.
Yeah.
Deanna would probably open the door about half dressed, like catching her in the middle of getting ready, like pants on, bare feet, maybe the undershirt rather than like the whole overshirt. Can I help you?
Not. I'm just gonna go. No, you can't.
Does Ainsley leave after that, or
Yeah. Slowly retrieving the backing up through the long corridor while staring down.
at which point she would sigh, shut the door, and finish getting ready.
Need to fix this. There we go.
Sorry about that. My cat thought it would be a funny idea to take a shit in my room.
Oh, yeah,
Oh no.
that's never fun.
No, it's not, especially when the other cat comes in here trying to play hero for her, causes me to not be able to leave, and then she promptly drops a sloppy ass dookie right on one of my roller skates.
Oh,
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 So, yeah,
made
I'm a little
worse.
upset.
Yeah, no doubt. Made worse that it's sloppy.
Mm-hmm.
You just missed Ainsley picking up like a cat.
Oh,
God damn
actually, I
it.
have something to add.
I always miss the fun stuff when something bullshit happens. Oh well.
That is the nature of bullshit happening, though.
No worries, I got
Or
you.
cat shit, I guess, as the case may be.
Yeah.
But may I add something to your narration here?
Yeah, you can.
Yeah. So upon the yelling, Johannes kind of like hears the hears Ainsley yell and then jumps from his bed. Essentially, started. Um. Huh. Ah. Or gestures. Towards the door, in annoyance, and goes back to taking a nap.
Alrighty. So 10 hours has passed, and you all filter into Left Claw and get situated. All of your hardware is there. Stig, do you still have the stats that I said for the captured battlesuits?
Yes, I do.
Awesome. If you could share those in either the general chat or the forum, that would be awesome. Then Ainsley will have the stats for that
Yes,
armor.
I would like to know them. I mean, remember.
Caffeinating.
Sadly, I have not. Why are you all so... cats are so... weird. And quirky.
Cats are assholes. I love my cat. She's my puddums. She's my little floofy princess. She's still an asshole.
The
Yeah,
only thing
Why
I
do
don't
you-
have is whether or not the Gauss rifles are fire as a pair only.
Yes, pair only.
It's like, my cat is just a big fluffy goofball that just doesn't do anything bad.
yeah. Mine's 17, so it just kind of comes with the territory a little bit.
Mine is, I think, around 15. I got her when she was at least a year old,
Mm.
and I've had
I
her
think-
for, quite a while now.
Yeah, I've had mine since she was 8. It's just that, like, she's at the point now where she's really persnickety about some things. She did try to leave the room, but I have it, like, the door mostly closed to keep the sound out. And she, I guess, didn't feel like she could get through. And before I could really react, thanks to everything going on, she just decided to get my attention by coming up right next to me in between, like, under the desk and dropping her haunches, so to speak. So I was just like, oh, no, we're not doing this right now.
Yeah.
But unfortunately, we were doing that right now. Because, like I said, the other cat came in ready to pounce on me, and I was just like, do not. Actually, I positioned my cat over the other cat, but it didn't work out.
I just realized that she's a 10-year-old.
Hmm.
2014. God damn.
Yay, I caught it. Alrighty. So is everybody ready?
Yeah, I
Yep.
guess so.
That's one. Boop. You all drop onto the planet. So now the left claw drops you all right there. Just due to that's basically the clearest spot that it's able to drop you. Actually, I'm gonna say somewhere around there.
Okay.
That blue is a small in mech standards, like stream.
Okay.
Type deal. It's basically it's not too big for the tanks to get over, but it is noticeable. As soon as everybody drops and is out of left claw, Jet makes his way towards the starts closing the distance towards the bushland in the southwest.
Okay. Then I guess we will hold to our mission objective and begin moving north-northwest.
Okay. Oop. If you would like, you should now be able to move that to wherever you would like
I
to basically set
can.
up.
All right, so I guess let's get up to about there-ish for now. In the meantime, do we have any? Are we starting to pick up any signals on any of our probes or extended range sensors?
You are. Johannes is the first to notice, actually, because his sensors are a little bit better. There is a group of 3 tanks that are about there, and what looks to be a VTOL that is a little bit closer. The VTOL is in long range from you, Johannes, and what your sensors are telling you is, let me load this. I wanted that. No, you can close. I did not want you open. Let me scroll to the page. Like combat vehicles. It's registering as a Warrior H-7 attack helicopter. And it seems to be flying towards the group of you.
And as usual, you're honest with it, but immediately relay this information to the rest of the group through our channels.
Mm-hmm. Okay. So then I guess we'll do that. Wait for that to get in a little bit better range and then engage it. Is my current plan. Are you seeing anything else on your sensors or just that?
No, just be told that it appears to be approaching at that distance, and the tanks, nothing else.
So,
I'll continue to run
No, but-
scans.
Okay. Yes, you will. That's your job.
just to let you know, Kirka, also Johan, and the crew of the Tornfalk would see a blip in, like, one blip in long range. So they would see the VTOL, like, you all would see the VTOL that is there, you just don't know what it is. Like, your sensors aren't good enough to figure that out.
Okay. Continue as planned. We will move to intercept the warrior once it approaches medium range, in order to maximize maximize accuracy.
Alrighty, so I'm assuming you're all basically moving together still. If you want to move to,
Yeah. Kind of moving along the outskirts here of the denser
Right.
woods.
alrighty, you would probably get to
Yeah, you can move us wherever to where we would actually get.
about there, because you're going kind of around the outskirts of the woods. You'd
Yep,
probably get to
that's
there. So because you are in light woods, you are all suffering. Basically, you have to spend one more movement in order to move. Type deal.
Okay.
The VTOL, however, does not. And it is able to get, it's going to be about right there. Because they move quick.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah, so it is now in medium range, and it's now basically populating for everybody else who has sufficient sensors. So basically everybody else but the elemental and golem. As the warrior attack helicopter, though it's basically kind of in essentially visual range as well. Like, you can kind of see it through the tops of the trees flying towards you. But yes, it is now in medium range.
Okay. I would like to open fire first.
Oakley dokley.
And I will be doing so using, I guess, my main weapon systems. The actually, Deanna's mounted on. So I will use the UAC-5 and the medium pulse lasers,
Oakley dokley.
since Deanna's most likely mounted on my torso.
Yeah.
So I won't be able to use those weapons.
So you are at a -1 for the movement difference. Also,
Okay.
light woods give another -1.
Okay, so -2. I'm not expecting these to hit, but we will do our very best here. So it's actually a +7 for me right now. This is for the medium pulse lasers.
Mm-hmm. You hit.
Oh, nice.
That's not on the good one. Give me 1 second to. Oh, hold on. I don't even need to do that. I can load that up in here. Because we need to figure out hit location.
Hooray! So that's going to be 5 damage to the 7, I guess. Whatever that is on a VTOL.
It's probably gonna blow it up. But let's see where that is on a VTOL.
Yeah.
Da, 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 da. Okay, there we go. Combat vehicle on the 7. I believe that's still going to be the front, because they're classed as combat vehicles. So, and you said 5 damage?
Yes.
Oh yeah, you. So how does blowing up the front of this helicopter look?
Kirka gets a lock on the vehicle and basically waits for it to begin to strafe so that it gets in an effort for it to begin finding a fire solution for its I believe it has SRMs, right? Something like that. SRM's medium laser.
SRM AC either 2 or 5.
Oh, okay. So it's trying to find a fire solution for those. In the meantime, I'm waiting for it to strafe. I track a little bit ahead of it and fire the medium pulse lasers, presuming that if anything's going to hit, it's going to be those. And yeah, basically just shoots, almost bisecting the cockpit of the warrior, slicing from the nose of the fuselage up through the cockpit glass and into the into the base of the turbine engine, spinning the twin rotors, which belches out a small fireball as the VTOL loses control and goes into a catastrophic spin into the nearby woods.
Nice. Alright, so I'm just going to reuse that token. Because you can now see there is one more blip that has come into long range. Johannes, what you see coming towards you is you see that this is a vedette that's kind of pulled away from the two slower vehicles behind it. And it's just into long range with you guys. So, who would like to go next during this combat round?
I'm sorry, I am with Johannes, right?
I do believe that was the plan.
The plan was for her Ainsley to be on the Tornfalk, but the Tornfalk is in formation, is in close formation with Johannes's Vital.
No,
So.
yeah, I just
you're okay.
forget.
You're okay.
So where would so basically if I jump down, I could hit that something on the long range. Yep.
You would have a -2 to hit, and it uses up one of your shots.
Mm-hmm.
Because you only have 6 shots with your.
I'm gonna try my luck. And 9 minus 2 is a 7. Yeah.
You hit?
2d6 to roll where I hit.
Yep.
4. That's is it a vehicle?
Yeah, it's a combat vehicle.
Then it's the front.
Okay, and it's 4 damage to the front. Okay, yeah, you. That's the vedette that you poked. Alrighty, yeah, you hit. And you shear off a good amount of armor from the front of this.
Heavy guns.
Though you can't move any further because it would cost you too much. Because I think you only actually have 1 movement in that thing.
Yeah.
So basically, you can jump on, or no, sorry, you have 2 movement.
Right, but well, she'd lose one for the woods though. So yeah.
Because you have to spend 1 to either mount or dismount. Then you'd only have 1 left, and you don't have enough to move forward.
So I can just basically jump back on?
You used your movement to jump off. So you'd have to wait till next combat phase to jump back on. Deanna or Johannes?
Deanna will be easy because right now we're just riding along.
That's fair. Johannes.
So, a little bit after when the VTOL was destroyed, a slug, one of the AC gunner of the Vertel was very impressed. As she nods her head and pops her bubblegum while viewing the destruction from the Vertel's camera. That's on the barrel. Yeah. That's on the barrel. Johannes does notice what's going on, but he immediately wastes no time in performing a scan. Let me see. Yes, he wastes no time in performing a quick scan of the area to see if there are any more threats approaching. I'll let you use my perception check, if possible.
This would be more of a computer's role because you're using your vehicle's computer systems to check. Perception is more if you're outside of the vehicle and you're kind of watching your surroundings.
Okay.
But yeah, go ahead. This will be a standard difficulty roll. Alrighty. You do not see any other active vehicles other than the ones that are currently on your sensors. However, you do see some heat signatures coming from the southwest, but they're like super faint. Like they're not like your sensors are picking them up, but they're not like you don't know what necessarily they are. And they seem to be clustered. They could be shut down mechs. They could be like it could be like a geothermal essentially
Right.
feature terrain feature type deal. You're not 100% sure.
All right. So essentially, something pinged, just not enough data to really
Yeah.
determine what it is.
Yeah.
Okay. So after receiving this, so after receiving feedback on the monitor, Johannes nods his chin in affirmative, thinking, okay, this is good. Continue the course. Doesn't right now he's just kind of like mumbling to himself as he's continuing to monitor his screens for any other possible threats on it. But and so after that he pretty much continues along the same path, but he's not going to attack. He's going to continue to remain he's going to continue to provide reconnaissance. As
Okay, so is Johannes gonna share that information, or
Oh,
is he just gonna, or is he stroking his chin about it? Either way is fine, but what's he doing?
oh no. I was gonna get that. I was gonna get to that too. He thinks for a moment, and then he immediately goes on to local comms and relays this information to the whole crew.
How do you relay the information?
Oh yes. We have a blip somewhere. Yeah, we have a cluster of blips southwest. Unknown. Can't determine what it is yet.
Oh yeah, you also see Jet's mech kind of going that way too, but that's a that has an IFF that is known.
Right.
Send the specific coordinates of the cluster of blips to Jet. Jet, feel free to check that out at your leisure.
Will do. Setting ports. So Johannes is just typing away, and he sends.
Yep. Alrighty. If you don't have anything else for your narration, what are Jet and the Torn Falk up? Or sorry, Johan and the Torn Falk up to?
Tornfalk was given orders by me basically to reinforce the Rattel. Anything the Rattel shoots at, they shoot at. Within discretion.
Yeah.
Johann is following along, but he sees the vedette and decides he's going to take a pot shot at it.
Alrighty.
He's in a summoner. Can he clear? This might be a silly question. How would jumping clear of the canopy affect his relative accuracy?
Okay, I actually had just looked this up because I was looking at other stuff. So when jumping, let's actually go back to that.
It's I want to say it's 1 heat, and he gets a plus something for advantageous position, but only against 1 target.
Yeah. So where the hell was that?
Because I was looking at it the other night too when I was playing with potential builds.
Yeah. So it's, I do believe in modifiers.
Let's see if I can find jumping max only page 39. So that'd be
Aha! There we go. So tactical position. When jumping, you gain a +1 modifier to your attack roll against the target you designate. So you have to designate a target. Firing at any other target incurs a -1 penalty to your attack roll. And then anything that fires at a jumping mech gets a -1 to their attack rolls against it. And it always generates 1 heat.
Okay. Well, luckily the summoner is really, really chilly.
Gotta love those heat neutral mechs.
I'm not even sure it's. I'm pretty sure it's heat neutral with the jump. Let me double check if it. Let's see. Heat dissipation is 6. Oh yeah. Even if it jumps, it only generates 5 heat.
Oh yeah. So heat negative mechs are
heat-
nice.
Yeah.
And
At
there's
least for the
rarity
prime.
in the clans.
Yeah. Because of the summoner's the summoner prime's reliance on 2 non-hot weapons.
Yeah, that's fair.
And then the PPC.
Yeah, the spicy boy.
Yeah, which doesn't get to be that spicy because it's only 3 heat with a dissipation of 6. It can fire all day.
Oh yeah.
People shit on the summoner until they actually see it in action. But anyway, so yeah, so that's what Helmer's gonna do. He's gonna pop tart, and he's gonna shoot the vedette with all 3 weapons.
Alrighty.
And they're in his what, long range? You said?
Yes, long range.
Okay, so he's gonna need the +1, but that's okay. He may as well. So he's gonna fire us. I'll just go down the list. ERPPC, LBX, which he's gonna fire a slug shot,
All right.
and then the LRMs. So his default is a 9, -1 is an 8 at long range.
I do believe he gets -1 for the speed difference as well.
Oh yeah, so I guess it'd be a 15.
He still hits.
Great.
Like even actually taking the light woods into account, he still hits. And
Well, that was the idea, was to
yeah.
jump over the Lightwoods.
Technically they still, because the target is still in light woods.
Oh, the target's in Lightwoods too.
Yeah.
Oh, everything here is Lightwoods.
Yeah, this is basically an area of light woods. The ones on the side are heavy woods.
Heavy woods.
There
Okay,
is
that-
like a small clear area right in front of the cache, but yeah, this is all pretty much kind of light woods.
Ah, okay. Okay, I see. Okay.
That's my bad for not describing that properly.
Okay. I was under the impression that there's a couple of trees but easily navigable.
Oh yeah, it
So that
is.
the trees were there more for like decoration, I guess, than for any actual thing. And then light woods here and then heavy woods back here.
Like the light
But yeah,
woods are still fairly navigable. Like basically the only thing that can't go through woods is hover vehicles, which none of you are in, so that doesn't matter.
Right.
Right. But yeah, so like anything between the two blobs is light woods. The two blobs are like heavy woods.
Got it. Okay. That's fine. I'll remember to get those in account from here on in.
But yeah,
yes,
it still hits.
and that's 5 damage to the front of the vedette.
Oh yeah, okay. So how does that look? Because that takes out the last of the front of the vedette, which equals destruction.
Okay. It looks. If people weren't aware of how dangerous Jade Falcons are in something like a summoner, this would be a scary. This will be a bit of a wake up call for them. Kirka's seen a little bit of it in action. Deanna's seen a lot of it in action, so they're very aware of what's about to happen the moment they see the summoners jump jets kick off, and Johann just starts flying up into the air over the canopy as he then sticks out the PPC arm to get a little bit of a trailing shot on the vedette and just fires it off, almost like in a scene that wouldn't be out of place in like a western.
Okay.
And then the flash of azure white light flashes through the evening sky and slams into the vedette with such force that it triggers that it crashes through the already damaged frontal armor and triggers an ammo explosion that blows out the back of the vedette.
Alrighty. So yeah, anything inside of the green blob there is essentially clear ground.
Sick. Okay.
Alrighty, so yeah, vedette is vedun. Okay, so the trailing vehicles kind of trundle on forward. They don't get very far. They get just into long range. Because going through woods is slow. But let me cross off the vedette because it's done. What resolves on Johannes's sensors are 2 tanks. One being a Hetzer, and the other being a Patton. Let me scroll down to those. Technically the Hetzer is a wheeled assault gun. But yeah, it is basically an AC-20 on wheels. And it is classed as a medium combat vehicle. This is what your systems are telling you. And the Patton is actually closer in tonnage to your own Rattel, and it's classed as a heavy combat vehicle. And your systems are telling you that its primary weapon is an AC-10, and it also has an LRM-5 and a small laser as part of its armaments as well, as far as standard armaments go. And, well, I don't want you to select. We want to go back up to the Hetzer, which can't fire. The Patton, however, can, and they're going to try and pop a couple shots off. Yeah, because they're a little bit more skilled. But it's going to be difficult anyway. So they're going to fire at Jet. Not Jet. Johannes. Johann. Johan,
Oh, okay.
the jumpy boy that made himself very obvious.
Okay.
It's going to be a very hard shot, and they're probably going to miss. Unless
Okay,
Johan
so-
rolls very poorly.
Which is not outside of his realm of experience, unfortunately. So just the standard piloting roll, or is there a
Yep.
+1, -1?
Nope.
Okay.
Oh, hold on. No, because I take the -1 for him jumping.
Got it. Okay. So that's going to be a 2d6 + 9.
Oh yeah, it misses. And they're then going to fire off their LRM-5. So that's -3, -4. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. And a boop. Oh yeah, they miss. The LRMs go very wild. And Kirka, it is back up to you.
Um. We are going to stick with the plan, I think. And we're going to continue to move. We'll get to about there, I reckon.
Yeah, that sounds about right.
Okay. And I will fire at the, and I'll just take a pot shot at the I guess the Batten's made itself a more viable target at the moment, so I'll just take a pot shot at it with my UAC 5.
Oakley dokley.
And let's see, so that's going to be a -1 due to... It's going to be a -1 due to woods.
Yep.
Which counteracts the +1 due to speed.
Yep.
But it's still a -2 because of range. So we're shooting at a +7.
Unfortunately, you miss. They rolled
Yeah.
real good.
Yeah, my dice hate me. It's fine. So yeah, I guess that's my shot.
Alrighty. I'm assuming everybody is still moving. I'm going to assume, unless otherwise stated, that everybody is still moving in formation.
Not quite, since Tornfalk is going to lag behind a little bit since Ainsley jumped off.
Yeah.
In an effort to let Ainsley jump back on.
Well, actually, Ainsley, are you jumping back on?
Yes.
Okay. I'll say that they'll be able to like keep pace afterwards because this is all kind of happening semi-simultaneously.
Deal.
So Johannes, what are you up to?
Yes. Still maintaining formation, although, let's see. So, right now, the pattern is the closest, correct?
Both the Patton and the Hetzer are
Oh.
basically equidistant. They're both at long range.
Okay.
Like the very extreme end of long range because they're moving slow because of the woods.
Alrighty. Looks like, yeah. Let's try some communication, warfare here.
Okay. Well,
yes,
narrate
I'll
what
let you-
your plan is, and we can see if it works.
So Johannes takes a look on his monitors and views the pattern and the Hetzer on radar with keen focus, and he decides to initiate a so no ECM.
Medium range.
That's medium. All right. So let me just. Alrighty. I would like to mess with the Patton's comms and provide a feedback attack, essentially.
Okay, kind of try
So
and distract them.
yeah, yeah. So try to like distract them
Okay.
to aid our allies.
Um,
That would be
I'm gonna say this is a little bit more challenging.
because of the
But
vegetation.
well, just because because of unknown factors, it's a little bit more challenging.
Ah, okay. So that means that I'll be receiving a -1.
No, it just means that the difficulty is going to be a little bit higher.
Oh, okay, okay.
Basically, instead of 3d6 for the difficulty, I roll 4d6. And
Okay.
you still do your.
I'm gonna roll.
Yeah. I'm gonna say since you're basically kind of specifically fucking with their communications, it's gonna be a communications roll.
Okay.
You managed to succeed. So yes, the patent, the inside of the patent is just filled with a squealing noise. As you essentially futz with their communications, you manage to like make your way in and route their microphones to their internal speakers.
Oof.
And yeah, they're kind of distracted. You know, one of the crew is in the process of trying to fix what's going on, and all that. So yeah, they have a -1 for this next turn. Deanna, I'm assuming you're kind of just staying put.
Yes, sir.
Alrighty. What is Johan and the Tornfolk doing?
Let's see. Johan is. I'm gonna say that he's feeling himself a little bit, and he's gonna do that same jumpy move. He's feeling a little invigorated, and he's gonna take aim at the patent this time with his weaponry.
Okay.
So -1 due to the light woods, but a +1 due to the. Okay, so it's the same calculation, if I
Yeah.
remember correctly. Okay, so it's going to be a +7 for him. The ERPPC. Yeah.
It hits.
Wait. 5 damage to the 4.
Which is it's essentially the same as the VTOL as far as the hit location, so that's the front. The only difference is it's turret instead of rotor.
Okay.
And how much damage was that? 5?
5 from the PPC, yeah.
To the patent. Okay.
Yes.
Alright, yeah, it takes off a chunk of armor.
Okay. Next is the LBX-10, which he is going to fire as a slug. And that's actually at a -4, so he's shooting at a 5, I think it is. Think.
That one
Yeah,
misses.
that's a miss.
Oh, that one very much misses.
All right. That's fine. So then he's going to fire off with his LRMs. Did I hit a 9? I intended to hit the 7. Whatever. Not that it matters much. There we go.
It hits.
Okay, so now we got to do the cluster, which on a stamina. Prime, it's carrying a Lerm 15, 2 plus M, max 5. So just 2 damage.
And that's going to the
11.
That's the turret.
Hooray! 2 damage to the turret. 2 turret.
Okay. Alrighty, yeah, you see it kind of blasts away a little bit of the armor on the turret. So yeah, this pattern is definitely feeling it. Oh, I need to roll 2d6. Haha. Okay. So the first hit that hit the front, it kind of hit on an angle, so it kind of hit the
Uh-huh.
front corner. And this is one of the things that I've been not doing that I should have been doing with combat vehicles, because when they take any damage, I have to roll 2d6 to see if there's a motive hit. And there was a motive hit.
Oh.
Yeah, so this tank, for the time being, is immobile.
Sick. Broke the tread.
Yep, because it takes a -2 to movement, and it only has 2 movement.
I'll do it.
Wow.
Yeah. Um.
Wah, wah.
So yeah. And was that all? That was all he was firing?
Yeah, the autocannon missed. That's all
Yeah.
he has.
Alrighty. So it is their turn. And I need to put another token up now. The Hetzer moves forward a little bit, still in long range. And actually, no, I'm going to use a plot point to make him basically double time. So he's going to be able to actually make it into just outside of medium range, but he still can't fire this turn anyway. The Patton is going to try and do what the Patton do. And first try and fire the AC-10 at Johan.
Okay.
And probably miss. Yep, definitely miss. And then try and fire the LRM-5 at them as well.
Okay. Kapew.
And also miss. They are not going down without a fight. And alrighty, it is back to the top of the round.
All right. We're gonna divert ever so slightly because I'm going to make a call out to destroy that Hetzer before it can get in close. So we're gonna kind of do that-ish in an effort to slip into what would be medium range.
Okay, yep.
Since I envision it's only by a few meters or so that it's in long
Yeah, we'll say that.
at the end of its last turn. So now we're at the fringes. So now we're like within medium range.
Yeah, you're like just in medium range.
Yep. So then so then I'm gonna say, fuck this Hetzer. UAC 5 medium pulse lasers are coming off for me.
Is fuck this Hetzer something you're broadcasting?
Not in those exact words.
How would
I don't-
Kirka broadcast it?
Priority target is Hetzer. Kill that thing before it gets close. So then it's going to be a
I cannot
minus.
kill it till it gets close, but I can dismount.
Stay put. We have 2 tanks and 2 mechs. If we cannot kill it before it gets close, then that's on us. We have. And I say that since we have equal movement at this time, So it's only a -1 because of the woods.
Yep.
So I'm firing at a +8. You whack.
It misses.
Damn. All right. Medium pulse lasers. Pew pew pew.
Hit.
Okay. 5 damage.
To
the 8.
That is the left side.
Thick.
Well, that blows out the left side of the Hetzer. How does this look?
That's it.
Oh yeah, that blows out
see.
the left side of the Hetzer. Right side,
Okay.
left side for a Hetzer is 7-1.
Yeah. Did it already take damage on the left side?
No, you said it did 8.
No, medium pulses only do 5.
Oh, 5. Okay, never mind.
Yeah,
It's still alive.
I was about to say,
I
like,
don't
I'm
know
sure
why
it's
I heard
hurt.
8, but oh yeah, it's hurt.
I was about to say it's hurt, but it's not dead.
It's hurt.
Did I? Oh, I rolled an 8.
Okay.
That's okay.
That's what fucked me up.
It's okay. It's okay. So then that's all I can do at the moment. So yeah, that concludes Kirka's turn.
Okay.
Can I just resolve Johan and the Torn Fox real quick? Or do we want to wait?
Basically, what I was thinking of doing with them is having them basically go just before the NPCs, just to give all the players a chance to do something, and then the extra stuff.
That's what I figured. Just wanted to double check. No worries. Everyone else could go.
So, Ainsley, are you going to jump off, take pot shot again?
Yes, I'm going to do a drive-by again. So where? Sorry. The Hetzer is at medium range.
Yeah.
Yes.
The Hetzer is here at medium range. This is the patent
Okay,
at long
yeah,
range,
okay.
immobile.
So, so the question is, which side of it was shot? I just wanna either spend.
It was the right side.
Edge or. Okay. Is it
It was-
plot
it the right or the
points
left?
or?
Shit. Let me check that.
I had rolled an 8.
Yep,
for
it
5
was the
damage.
left. God damn it.
It's okay.
I'm a dummy today.
So
Over
I
here.
would like to roll if I hit first
Yep.
without a -2, as medium range is.
There's still a -1
okay.
for woods, and a
Oh, yeah.
-1 for speed because it did boost this turn.
Oh. Okay.
Or last
okay,
turn.
So it's still 7.
You hit.
Okay. Is it plot points to say where I hit?
Yeah, you can do that.
Okay, so I would like to. Is it 3 plot points?
You have 3.
Okay,
It would
so
be
I would
one
like
to-
to spend 1 to shoot at the side that was previously damaged.
Okay, yeah. You. How does blowing it up look?
Hold up. It's gotta find how the Gauss cannon shoots.
It,
The
It's
mechanism?
basically a railgun.
yeah, it's basically a railgun. It just shoots
Yeah.
a slug of solid metal via electronic impulse.
So
it uses
basically,
magnets.
almost molten metal thrown at the
Pretty
object.
much, yeah. Because the way that they work generally in most sci-fi is the heat from just the friction of the air starts to like melt them. Not quite that powerful in the real world, but
Yeah. So, what everyone sees is a giant. No, not a giant. Two blobs of almost red. No, I would rather say almost white metal. Uh, swinging across the countryside, and hitting, I assume, the left
Yeah,
side
the left side.
of the head.
Mhm.
When it hits, it's for a solid amount of time. Oh, I'm sorry. When it hits, the headser stops completely, grinding to a halt. And seemingly nothing happened other than armor is just the outer armor is just now a mess on that side. And after Hetzer stops, like 15 seconds come by, tank blows up in a fiery ball. In a fiery ball.
nice. Thank you for grabbing that bot, Sharky. Alrighty. So, Johannes, do you have anything you would like to do?
Let's see. Well, right now, seeing that the Hetzer was incapacitated, almost destroyed, Johannes makes a request to. Oh, okay, even better. Johannes pings Kirika.
Go ahead.
Star Commander, I'm seeing nothing else on radar, and the head source seems to be incapacitated. Permission to begin heading towards the cache area.
Mm,
Since this is a very tight spot, I believe it's best in my opinion if we hurry to the
let's
cache now.
granted. Let Helmer and I move first to make sure that things are clear, and then you will be able to fall in behind us.
Okay, it is time for me to spend a GM plot point
Ooh,
to add a
I waited for
twist.
this.
Here we go.
Uh-oh.
Johannes,
As this conversation's going on,
Yes.
I would like you to make a computers roll.
Ooh. Not gonna lie, I just got
Can I-
chills because I'm fearing something. Something's like I'm feeling it in the ether, and right now, okay, 17.
your player spider sense should be tingling. But anyway,
Alrighty,
Can I
so
have a guess?
well,
Wait, can I have a guess?
go ahead.
Will the forest, the whole forest, just pop up in blips?
Nope,
probably not that bad.
nope.
We would have picked
Oh,
them up
okay.
already.
Johannes, as you're speaking to Star Commander Kirka, like basically as you're finishing, as she's talking actually and saying the last bit there about her and Johan moving forward first, you notice that it seems like somebody is trying to hack into your systems and trying to play your game against you. And being that the only vehicle that you can see on radar right now is the immobilized Patton, the safe assumption is that it's coming from there. So you still have stuff. You still have stuff that you can do during your narration because you still haven't like moved or acted or anything like that yet. That is just something that happens as you are speaking to Star Commander Kirka.
So basically like feedback.
Well, somebody. Well, no, just somebody is trying to. Somebody is attempting to hack into your tank's like systems.
Let's see.
And you were able to fight it off. But that is a thing that happened while Star Commander Kirko was talking to you.
Oh, yes.
So
And knowing that Johannes doesn't, I was about to say, knowing that Johannes has a tendency to rattle on when he gets thrown off by something, Kirka's gonna pause for a moment and say, "Is something going on over there, Johannes?"
Hold on a second. Something's trying to get into my comms. I cannot pinpoint exactly where it is. I'm trying to. Give me a moment. Something's trying to get into the comms.
Okay.
What is going on? No. Hold on. I might know where I might know where it is. And so in this moment, you did say that that there could be a safe assumption that it could be that the hacker could be coming from the patent itself, right?
yeah, potentially. That's the only active blip that's on your screen at the moment.
Okay. Because I don't know. Well, because Johannes doesn't know this yet. I would like to do a computer's role to pinpoint any possible signal that this hacking is.
So you're gonna try and backtrace it.
Yeah. Yep. To backtrace essentially where the signal is coming from.
He done goofed. You're gonna backtrace it.
Oh.
I figured that would get a giggle out of somebody.
Fuck! I got nervous. Johannes got nervous. It's like, wait, where is this? Because the thing is, right? Get this.
Okay.
No other vehicle is out. Nothing is out there, and right now, Johannes is on full panic because no one has done this kind of stuff against him. So anyways, because this is the first time, Johannes is trying to pinpoint exactly where is this coming from.
Okay, so this is going to be an opposed roll.
Yes.
So it is going to be your computer skill versus their computer skill.
All right. So there we go. 7, 12.
So as far as you can tell, like as far as what your systems are telling you while you're trying to backtrace this, it's coming from the cache itself, the patent, and in orbit all at the same time.
Lucky bastard is sending the signal all over the place. I can't pinpoint it exactly. Oh no. Ah,
Johannes,
uh,
breathe. Where are the sources of the signal? What are you seeing?
I'm seeing that it's bouncing off the from the patents as well as the cache and somewhere in orbits. I cannot pinpoint exactly where. We may be dealing with outside forces that may try to that are trying to get into our comms.
Most likely. I can safely say that we can assume that it is not the patent. Patents do not have that sort of advanced technology.
And I suggest it may be coming from the cache.
I would agree with that.
I suggest that I use my local communicator for comms instead of the patent.
You mean instead of the Rattels?
Oh, instead of the Rattel.
What are you suggesting?
I use my local communicator for communications instead of using the Rattels.
Okay. Granted. Make sure those aren't compromised.
Okay. And then Johannes kind of goes to his monitor, presses a few keys, and oh no wait, but then wouldn't this count as an action?
You've already done your computer stuff
Okay, so
action
that
by
means
trying to
that would be done.
backtrace. So you can still attack because you have a full crew and the patent is in long range, and I do believe you have at least one long range weapon.
Mm-hmm.
So you still have that as a possibility to do. You can also, I'm assuming you're not moving out of formation, though you do have that option as well. Or if you don't want to attack, you don't have to. But you do still have the capability to attack this turn.
Well, Johannes thinks that since in this moment, the Patel is currently being hacked, he's not going to, well, out of formation, instead focus on solving the issue. So, next turn.
Alrighty. I'm assuming Deanna's just staying put.
Unless Kirka needs her to get off to be able to fire the missiles, yeah.
Alrighty. So the patent in that case, we have Johan and the Torn Falk.
Yep.
What are they up to?
They're probably just gonna finish off the patent. At the very least, Johan is. So he's probably feeling I think he's feeling particularly Jade Falcony because even though he wasn't part of that cluster that did this, he still feels somehow impugned by the fact that some mere pirates were able to get the best of other mech warriors within his galaxy. So he's going to do his little jumpy thing again. And he's going to fire on the patent at long range with all of his goodies. So it's going to be I want to say, yeah, it's a +7 for him with everything going on.
Alrighty.
Oh wait, no, it's immobilized, isn't it?
You basically you just get a +2. There's still the chance that you'll roll Snake Eyes, which means it's an automatic miss.
No, I was just double checking
Yeah.
for the sake of the calculation.
Yeah.
So it is a +9, right?
Yeah.
Or is it a plus? Yes. Okay.
Sounds about right.
It's
you
it's
hit.
his standard roll. Okay, cool. And then 5 more damage being done to the 6.
The 6 is the right side.
Oh, good. we're stripping off all the different sides of the pattern again.
Yeah.
And then we're gonna do a -7 or +7 because there's another -2 because yeah, if I'm understanding it correctly for the AC 10.
Yep, and you hit.
All right, and he's doing that as a cluster, mostly to keep the calculations easy here. So that's going to be 4 damage to the 6 again.
Okay.
Okay. And then we got the LRMs, which are back up to the +9.
Alrighty, that was close to a snake eyes.
They're trying. Blah, 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 blah. Let's see the cluster. Okay, so we get the full 5 damage, or 2 and 3. 2 damage to the 11.
That is the turret.
Sick. And then 3 more damage to the 4, which is the front, if I remember.
Yep. Spreading that damage around.
Oh, yeah.
He has a habit of doing that.
He is accurate, but not precise.
No. Not precise at all. Alrighty, so it's now the Patton's turn to retaliate as much as it can. It is going to try and fire first. It's AC 10. That's its primary weapon.
And I presume that's going to be at Pop-Tart Magoo.
Yep.
Okay.
Probably going to miss.
The man of a million nicknames.
Oh yeah, definitely misses. Then his Lerm 5, Lerm 5, which is also going to miss.
Cool.
And yeah, everything else is out of range. Alrighty. Kirka. It is back up to your initiative.
Okay. I'm actually going to take Johannes up on his suggestion, and I am going to call for us to begin our westward move towards the cache presently. So we're going to begin kind of doing this number.
Oakley dokley.
And as we're making that move, I am going to call up to the Anakuma.
Mm-hmm.
And wait to see if someone picks up the line at the other end.
This is the Anakuma. Go ahead.
This is Star Commander Kirka down on the ground. Our technician is picking up an antagonistic computer signal that seems to be bouncing off from multiple locations. One of them that he pointed out seems to be somewhere in orbit. Is there a communications satellite near our position?
I am reading a few satellites in orbit around your position currently. Give us a moment to see if there's anything else up there, and we'll get back to you. Af?
Copy that. Af, copy that. Standing by. And so I'll let them do that, since I presume it'll take a little bit.
Yep.
And would this move put us in medium range of the pattern or no?
So you have 3 movement normally.
So 2, thanks to all of the woods and such.
Yeah. No, you're still in long range.
Okay, that's fair. But we are in medium range of the cache.
Yes.
Is my active probe beginning to pick up anything?
You
that
see
Go
that
ahead. Yeah.
both Johannes and you are starting to see that there are turrets that are active within the cache currently. You don't know if they are inside or outside, though. They where they are showing up. Let's change the color on these. We're gonna go with black.
Okay.
And for some reason, the map they're basically So I'm gonna put them outside of the corners, but they're inside of the footprint of the building at each corner.
Yeah. Okay. That does change things, but nothing that we can do just now on this turn. So in the meantime, I guess I'm going to take another pot shot at the Patton with another UAC 5 shot. That's going to be a +8 since it's a -1.
And yep, you hit.
Okay. Actually, first, let me see if I get any extra damage out of it. I do not, so that's going to be 2 damage incoming to the 2.
I think that's floating. Well, yeah, that basically it gives a crit chance. But that is going to hit the turret. Oh wait, no, on a 2? No, that's the front. Sorry.
The front, yeah, that's right. Front floating crit.
Yeah. And you said
and
that's
I do
2.
get the crit.
Sorry, you said that was 2 damage.
Correct.
Okay, so 7, and you manage a crit out of that, and it's on a combat vehicle. Roll your d6.
Look it up. 4.
And on 4. Front weapon group is destroyed. Let me go back up to the Patton. I think it has a front weapon group. It does.
It's a small laser.
Yep.
Hooray!
Yeah, you blow up its small laser.
Finally. The real threat. The real threat has been eliminated. We could go home. God damn it.
Alrighty, and that was just the UAC. Now you have your lasers.
We're still in long range,
Yes.
so I can't use so I don't have any lasers to use.
Okay, that's fair. Alrighty. Ainsley, I'm assuming you're jumping back on the Tornfault? Because you jumped off last turn to fire, yes?
Sorry, I kinda forgot I turned off my mic. Yeah, I'm doing the drive-by tactic again.
Okay, so yeah, you're jumping back on. That's awesome. Okay. Johannes.
So while we're in our current position, Johannes is going to attempt at cutting off the malicious hacking from taking place on his cell by let's see. They're trying to get in, and if comps are compromised,
Well,
local.
as far
Yeah,
as you can tell, you
Yeah.
were successful in keeping them out.
Okay. Okay. So yeah, right now, let me see. Oh, whoops. Laser. That will be. Oh, here it is. Ah, okay. That's my code. Nice. Yeah, right here, correct?
Yeah.
This is us. Right. Alrighty.
Now, technically, okay, so from...
Yeah.
If you are choosing to move somewhere different, technically you'll be going from back here, or, well, back here. If you're moving in formation with the group, then yeah, you're going to be here.
I'll say in the normal sense, Johannes would definitely be back because he doesn't want to be in range of anything that may try to hit him.
You've been
It's
in
like,
range.
well, well, yeah, he's in range now, but
Yeah, like well
essentially
the
his philosophy is to always remain back.
yeah, like you're at the back of the group, but
Yeah.
yeah, you've been in range
Yeah,
basically
yeah,
this whole time. They just haven't been shooting at you because you haven't been making yourself a threat.
yeah. I don't know what is the exact technical terms, but I like to do a scan on the turrets to see if they are aligned or not. Basically, to do a systems.
They are unknown. Your system is flagging them as hostile.
Okay.
And they are active. You don't need to roll for that.
Okay. Are they perhaps
And
like
they just to reiterate, they are actually within the footprint of the building. It's just for some reason this is set up to work as a grid, which I need to fix.
right. But I'd like to know if the turrets are because my okay, so here is right out of character. It, this this is basically my plan, right? That Johannes is thinking, okay, like since these are you know turrets that are active, but he likes to know if these turrets are like, okay, to put it in simpler terms, modern or these are like old style, you know, like older machinery, essentially.
It's a
And
Starleague era cache.
I'll study your cache. Okay.
It's been very heavily implied that this is a Starleague cache.
Yeah, the
Yes.
cache is at the very least 200 years old. So it might not be like Starleague era. Well, okay. Give me a computer's roll, actually. Well, this can be your computer stuff action. It's going to be a slightly more. Ooh, you might not be able to succeed at this roll. Yeah, unfortunately, like you're digging in, you see like you can't tell. You know they are old, but you're not sure if they're like Succession Wars era, if they're like Star League era, but you do know that they are pretty old. You do see that like basically what information you are able to glean is that by the code that you're seeing, like what little you can understand, is they're only supposed to activate if the cache, if the entryway to the cache is breached, like incorrectly, type deal. Like if somebody blows in or something like that.
Ah, so these are okay. So these are more or less like security turrets in the so they only activate only if the facility would be breached.
Kinda, yeah.
Okay. Very interesting. Okay, so how do I articulate this? Yeah, so upon discovering this information, Johannes gets on his personal communicator and raises Kirika real quick.
Mhm.
I've done a quick scan of the facility's turrets, and we need to discuss a plan, but before we initiate a strike against the facility, I suggest we deal with the patent, and then we discuss.
You don't say. Give me some useful information next time, and don't poke around in something that's not bothering us yet.
Uh,
Has the hacking situation been contained?
Yes, it has.
Okay. Do we know where the main source of that is coming from? Have you figured that out?
No, not
And then
not at
do
this time,
so.
but
Then do so.
F.
This is your job. We can worry about the turrets later. Right now, your job is to maintain the integrity of our communications and signals, okay? You're a technician.
Yes.
You're a communications technician. This is your job. Yeah?
F. Yes.
Good. Then do it.
Alrighty. So you've done your computering. Are you going to do any shooting?
No shooting. No.
Oakley dokley. That makes that easy. First thing I'm going to do on the... Or, sorry, actually, hold on. Johan and Tornfalk.
That's right.
They get to do their
Yeah.
thing first.
Now they get to do their thing. Hooray! Yeah. Johan is definitely going to do his thing. I see no reason to not keep doing this, even if it is very silly to just watch a summoner launch itself 90 meters into the air over and over again.
I mean, if it works.
Exactly. If it's stupid and it works, then it ain't stupid.
Exactly.
So then, just a minus. A +2 -1.
Well, I was about
right?
to say, if you just want to roll the 2d6, basically we're just looking for you not to roll snake eyes.
Oh,
at this
sick.
point.
Okay, sick. Let's
Yeah.
just do that. PPC.
Yep, it hits.
Okay. On the 4 for 5 damage.
That's the front.
Bonk.
Okay.
And then the LBX 10 with the slug round.
Yep.
Okay. On the 9, that will be 4 damage.
And the 9 is the left side, which hasn't taken any damage yet.
Johan.
There,
Focus.
there we go. And spreading it around. And then the Lerm rack
And then the Lerm rack.
hits.
Okay. Extra damage?
No.
No. 2 damage to the 5.
That's the right side. That one.
I am absolutely laying into this tank. Yes, and you haven't killed it yet.
Jet
Playing with your food.
Jet pipes up on via the comms. Are you having a hard time with that patent, Johan? It's still there.
I'll restore it.
Alrighty. Is the Tornfalk doing anything?
Tornfalk. No, Tornfalk's not going to do anything.
Oakley dokley.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so thing the first, Johannes, I'm gonna need a computers roll from you.
Okay. Oh.
Damn.
You managed to successfully fend off another attack on your tank's computer systems. And then the patent's going to try and shoot. This time at Kirka. as it is fractionally easier.
Okay.
First, with its AC 10, I do believe it is.
Should be, yeah.
Yeah, AC 10.
Okay.
Yeah, it misses. It definitely misses. And then with the Wormrack, also misses. Very much so misses. The only way it wouldn't miss is if you rolled 3.
If I, like, somehow just stumbled over a log or something.
Pretty much. But it's trying. It's trying.
It's doing its best.
Alrighty.
Credit where it's due.
Oh, yes, and also, Kirka, Jet kind of pings you. I see 4 heat signatures over this way. I'm hunting them down to confirm what they actually are. I will be in contact if it turns out to be something serious.
Half. Good hunting.
Alrighty, Kira.
Okay. Any... I'm going to... I'll guide us a little bit further. I don't know why I just tried to click the stream. I'm going to try to click a little bit further forward here.
Alrighty, it will get...
We're gonna move there.
Alrighty, and that will get everybody who's moving in formation to medium range with the pattern.
Wonderful. And then I presume there are no updates yet from the Onokuma. I'm not going to ping them and see, but I'm just presuming nothing's come in yet.
Not yet.
Okay. So then I guess let's see if we can actually finish off this pattern. Actually, Deanna, Ainsley, dismount. See if you can secure the entryway to the cache. Okay. Now that that's free, now I can actually start using my missiles against this poor bastard. So we're going to do the UX 5. Now that we're in medium range.
Yeah, you hit.
Okay. And then see if I get any extra damage out of it. I do get 1 extra damage.
Ooh.
Ooh. So 2 damage to the 9.
That is one of the sides. That is the left side.
And then the single pip of damage goes to the 6.
Keep breaking that. I'm gonna have to use this. And to the 6, you say? That's the right side.
8. Pulse lasers.
Hit.
5 damage to the 12. That's the turret, if I believe.
Yep. 5 damage to the turret.
5 damage to the turret.
Turret possible crit.
Yes.
Ooh.
No
crit.
crit.
That's okay. I can start using my missiles now.
That's gonna hit.
All right. So then I have 2d6 to roll.
Mm-hmm.
So that's an extra 2 damage. So 8 and 2.
Yes.
So the 8 damage is going to the 5.
That's the right side. Okay. So how does this look? Because your missiles.
How this looks is basically a split second after Circa relays the orders for Diana to dismount. she basically just fires the different control groups. Based on her positioning and the way that she's been moving, the first thing the pulse lasers strike true first, stitching across, I believe it was the right-hand side of the tank. Yep. Stitching across the tank, melting a good amount of the armor off that was barely hanging on for dear life. And then the UAC-5's depleted uranium rounds come through. Some of them splash across the side of the tank, ripping even more of the armor off, and some of it finds its way flashing across the front forward skirt armor that was protecting the front of the tread of the left side of the tank. Then a couple seconds later, a splash of missiles rained down on the right-hand side of the tank, which caused enough damage to not only further complicate their motive system, but actually breach the inside of the tank, knocking out the crew.
Nice. Alrighty. So there are no active pits on your sensors. And you all can make your way to the cache. When you get there, you notice that there's a fairly large... So the structure itself, I should say, is a reinforced concrete structure that's kind of built into a hill. So like the concrete part looks to be like on its shorter side, it's about 30 feet sticking out from this hill. On its long side, where the giant doors are, is about 100 feet. And then there are a pair of double doors that are like it's tall enough that you could probably walk your battle mech into it. Like it's a pretty impressive set of doors that you're looking at. And at the bottom of these doors, you can see that they've been blasted into. Now, to the left, there looks to be a keypad. And, like, basically a terminal sitting right next to the door. That seems to be active. You don't see any turrets on the outside of this building, though.
Okay.
So that is the information that you have right now.
Okay, Johannes, now would be the time to share the information that you had with me about the turrets.
Okay. Okay. So my readings indicate that the turrets seem to be running off of a system where they would potentially become active if we breach the cache. This is a very delicate. We have to approach. We have to enter the facility in a very careful way. Yeah.
Okay.
We cannot disturb the structure maliciously. We have to engage up close, mess with the systems, and break it.
Case in point, though, just a point of order. You as well can see through your like external camera feeds and stuff like that there is a big hole blown in the door already. Just to bring you up to speed, just in case you didn't hear when I'd mentioned that.
Okay. Oh.
And the turrets are currently active.
Okay. What do you suggest? This is your arena.
We somehow mask our way in. although since the Rattel was, I mean, since the patent was destroyed, I think copying an IFF would be possible. I'm still working on the plan.
Okay. In that case, I have a simpler one that I think I still think you'll appreciate. Do you see that keypad next to the door?
Yes.
Seems like a good place to try and gain control of local security. Yeah?
Oh, yeah. Yes.
Well, I vote that you find a way to override the security system and either open the door so that we are able to go in without triggering the security system, or if you really want to have fun, just like on the Wolf base, take their security system away from them and turn it against them. Use it for our favor.
That can be arranged.
Well, arrange it.
Okay.
We will provide cover.
Oh, yes, I was just. I'll be on my way.
Okay.
Can I ask a question
Go ahead.
about these comms? Was this conversation between two of them, or is it our local?
I would put this on squad.
Yeah, this is on squad comms.
Yeah, I would put this on
so-
squad comms.
Inzui would chime in. I have an easier solution. We can just blow them up.
Let's not. I want to capture this cash.
Were you
Johannes
listening when he
covers
said
his forehead.
Were you listening when he said blowing our way in was going to activate the turrets?
Aren't they already activated?
My sensors do read them as active, but that's not the same as actively shooting.
Weird.
Not really. Just because you are not immediately shooting at something does not mean that you are not active in a combat situation, right?
And then while this conversation is,
I'm presuming
Johannes
Johannes is ambling over towards the thing as this conversation is going on. Yeah,
Oh,
like-
oh yeah.
we're having some
Oh yeah.
downtime. We're having it's like a slight
Johannes
moment of
is rather
downtime.
upset. Johannes, okay. So here's the situation, right? Johannes is a little upset. He has his pistol holster. He has his communicator. He has his tools attached on his belt, and he's just running out of his. Wait, where's the? I'm
We would've-
looking at Magic Stream. Hold on. Okay.
No,
so,
we would have been made our
right
way
here?
up to the front.
Okay. All right.
Yeah, we're
so
like right.
Pretty
we're,
much.
we're like in front of the door, so you're just
Yeah.
like dismounting from the Rattel and walking over to the keypad.
Exactly. Johannes is like, to hell. Enough. Comes out, and he goes to the keypad, gets on one knee, and he starts. He pulls out his data pad and tries to interface with the device, essentially to
Okay.
find the code, essentially to break in.
Okay. And this is going to be a challenging roll. Oh, maybe not. If you can give me a computers check, please.
Whoever was masterminding the computers was not expecting someone to waltz right up to the keypad and start messing with it.
The bunny gods are smiling on Johannes right now.
Went down the rabbit hole.
So, Johannes, you
Yes.
you start. Your fingers are flying over your little tablet that you have, and you're running a few like custom scripts and whatnot, and you manage to find the password. The password that comes up on your screen is Mechwarrior 331.
And let's see. Johannes pretty much words this data, and he balls a fist. He says, "Yes, data skimming has been successful. Now let's see if we can break in." And he's just typing away, and right now, I would say that Johannes is trying to gain control of the turrets from the outside,
So, okay.
essentially. To
So what happens as soon as you punch in the password into the console? The
so yeah,
doors.
what does Johannes see?
The doors start grinding their way open. And Kirka, you see on your sensors that the 4 turrets deactivate.
Well done, Johannes. Turrets are down.
Oh,
And Johannes, on the screen, you see for a moment the flat, like essentially the image of it's a stylized animal head, very similar to the Iron Badger's emblem. And then the screen goes black after the doors fully open. It's at this point,
okay.
Kirka, you hear over comms. Jet. Well, actually, everybody hears this because it would be over open squad comms. I'm on my way back, and I am coming in hot. Turns out those 4 blips were 4 shutdown mechs.
Understood. Okay. Ainsley, Deanna, go ahead and move. Go ahead and move into the security into the facility to secure it. Johannes, remount the. Johannes, go with them just in case they need your technical expertise. The Rattel and Tornfalk will go into the cache itself, into the main, into the main plaza in case you need iron support. Johan and I will assist Jet with whatever's coming our way. The priority is securing this cache. Can I trust you all to do it?
Understood.
Yes. Understood. Tank Cruise is at your command. Yeah, I will be behind the others.
All right, Rattel, Tornfalk, your job is to move in and secure the internal perimeter of the cache. Anything that you see that is not our lovely trio, kill it.
You hear a various amount of AFs over the comms.
Execute.
So within a few moments, actually, we'll go into the cache first, and then we will do the outside stuff. So inside the cache, basically, as soon as the doors had opened up, lights along the ceiling light up, and this structure itself goes for quite a ways. Quite a bit further than the end of basically where you saw the building connect to the hill. And the way it's structured is there is basically a grand hall type structure that goes back. What looks to be like a kilometer. And on either side, there are doors equally spaced, about every 100 meters or so. And you can see on the ceiling, you can see at least like close to where you are. You can see a pair of like essentially heavy machine guns, like essentially Gatling guns, just kind of sitting there inactive. The floor around you is there's a few bodies. It looks like after they had blown the door, they tried to make their way in, and it's a bunch of pirates. They tried to make their way in. They got torn apart by the turrets. Other than that, this place seems silent, as far as you can tell. So what would you all like to do?
Searching this place will take all night. Johannes, do you have access to the computer systems?
Yes. Oh, out of character really quick. I do want to ask, well, since we basically did like a little bit of a skip, would it be possible for Johannes to, like we can say that he had managed to gain access into local systems remotely, or would I to do something in order for me to achieve
You
that?
have the password, so I will be able to say that you can see the local computer. You can connect to the local computer system.
Okay, great.
However, like, yeah, it's from what you can tell, this is an isolated system. There is no way to access
Right.
this from outside of the building.
Okay. Alright. So upon hearing the
Sorry.
request, no, it's fine. Upon hearing the request, Johannes looks to Diana and says, "I don't. We need to find another computer system nearby that I can gain access to. I suggest that we search through the first door we see, although we must be careful. Judging by the way how our friends were dispatched, I would be safe to assume that there may be other potential traps. Must be careful."
That is exactly why I do not want to go opening random doors. Right. Move slowly, move carefully, check the hallways, find our technician a computer.
Alrighty. After a little bit of looking and searching around, you're able to find a what looks to be a control room. However, when you get there, the door is slightly ajar.
Looks to be it. One of you must open this up, yeah, so we may be able to enter.
Look through
not liking
first,
this.
just in case it has been breached.
Say it again.
Look through, just in case it has been breached. I do not want to force it open if there is someone inside waiting for us.
Okay. Let's see if I can find. Okay, so I'd like to a roll to see if there's any indication that the door was blown into, or if there was any tampering of.
He did say it was partially open.
Yeah, it's just ajar.
Oh,
it's
it's
not
wait.
it's not damaged or anything like that. It's partially open at the moment.
Okay.
Like I don't know how much more information you'd be able to glean, but any more information would be like a perception roll.
Okay. Oh,
And I'm pretty sure, yeah, you definitely pass that. So looking around and kind of looking at this door, you can see that this door seems to have been opened recently. Past that, there's really not much more information that you'd be able to glean.
Does the door seem to move freely? Is it stuck?
I'm
I'm
like it,
mainly not sure if this is like a hinge door or a bulkhead door.
Yeah,
or-
it's a hinged door. It doesn't seem to be like, if I don't know if Johannes is like kind of trying to see if it moves. Well, actually, with a roll like that, are you trying to see if it moves as well?
well, to see if it. Well, I assume. Well, first, I just want to say that my interpretation of check to see if it's breach, meaning that like if there was any tampering with the door to see if there's any like traps or whatever, like
It was just open. That is all.
it
Like
was
there's
just open.
there,
Oh, okay.
it doesn't look like it was trapped. It's been opened recently, and it is a hinged door. It swings inwards towards the room that you have found.
Okay. Okay. Johannes turns to Diana. I am not seeing any. I'm not seeing anything wrong. No traps, whatever. I think you should. You both should go in first. I shall follow.
Those of us wearing armor will clear the room.
May I?
Be careful not to shoot any equipment. I am slightly worried about the fact that you have Gauss rifles in these closed quarters.
I'm not going to shoot them. I'm not that stupid.
Gauss. Oh. Johannes kind of looks nervous for a second.
Yeah.
And
So
he gets behind everyone.
to describe the battle armor that Ainsley is in right now, standing next to Deanna, she's actually slightly taller than the element. Like the golem battle armor is slightly taller than the elemental. It's a fair bit bulkier as well. Like you would probably have a hard time making it through this door. On each shoulder is a equally large Gauss rifle that's fed from, like, you can kind of see the ammo feeds going into the back of the suit, where the ammunition is located.
No, I understand. I'm not trying to get through. I'm trying to break the door
No,
with my
like
head.
the door frame itself is not big enough to let your armor through.
Not even my head?
Well, it's well, you can look through, but I don't know.
No, like, use me as a veteran ram.
We don't have to. The door's open.
Yeah,
Oh,
the door is open.
yucks.
It's slightly ajar at the moment. It's just entering the room at this point.
Yeah, it's the door is too small. So come in, everybody. I'm staying here.
Let me see the.
You said my armor would fit?
Yes. It would be kind of a little bit of a tight squeeze through the door, but you would be able to make it through the door.
Okay, then I will clear the room.
You kind of have to like crouch a little, which is probably not something that elemental battle armor likes doing. But yeah, you can make it in. As you are squeezing your way through the door, there's a gunshot. And a round hits the wall next to the door. You can stop right there.
A
I
voice
can,
from
but whether or not I will depends on how quickly you can convince me not to.
a voice from behind the door. Bucko, I can melt you within like 2 seconds. Yeah.
After the gunshot, Johannes flinches and ducks his head down. My God! He gets. Make sure that he stands behind the on the outside, laser pistol unholstered, and just stays absolutely still, waiting, and keeping away from sight.
Well, you see, we found this first. We made our way in here. As far as I'm concerned, you all are trespassing. So you all can leave. And he's going to take another shot. And he shoots at you. Yeah, it misses. You manage to kind of duck a little bit as he fires off his round. And this one hits like the top of the door jamb.
Okay, I'm going to look for a way for my fire to be clear, because... Actually, no. Don't need to go over that kind of overkill right now.
I will say you are free to describe how the inside of this room is laid out during your narration, and we can just go with that, because I haven't established anything.
That is fair. So, I think right now the best thing for her to do is to continue blocking the doorway. Like, she will shift to the side a little bit, just to try to get an angle that doesn't involve hitting a terminal. Because this is one of those rooms where there's just workstation after workstation after workstation lining the walls. Little... I don't want to call it like a command center, but it's very similar to the way like the bridge is laid out with the table in the middle and the stuff around.
Yeah, that tracks.
And she's going to reply to this gentleman that I believe I am strong enough to take it from you, and then open fire with the machine guns.
Alrighty.
Can I also chime in?
Yeah, if you want to say something quick, definitely.
So Ainsley, after hearing the words machine guns, would, in an unusual for her mannerisque tone, say, hold on.
She doesn't say she's using machine guns. She's telling this guy that she thinks she's strong enough to take the facility from him, and then opens fire. Like the shots just
Yeah.
start ringing out.
To emphasize her point.
Oh,
Yeah.
then I thought you said,
And I'm going to shoot
Yeah.
you with my machine guns to prove it. No, that's not Deanna's style.
Though it would be amusing for I'm strong enough to take it from you. Machine guns.
that's good. That's kind of Ainsley's style. Though she would have been kind of like,
Yeah,
White?
no, I am re-rolling that.
Oakley dokley.
Oof.
That is the perfect use for edge. And hold on, where was that? So yeah. Okay, so
Yeah,
what was the
then,
first 2d6 roll for? Oh, that's defense. Okay, never mind. Yeah, so you rolled a 16. I still need to roll a boop. I also rolled a 16, so you hit. And how much damage is that?
That is 4 personal scale damage.
Oakley dokley. So. Alrighty, so that takes off 2 of their armor pips as the kind of tears into their flak armor and kind of damages it a little bit. And so would anybody else like to act?
I wanted to say like wait like royal mannerisms, but joke fell apart after the machine gun after I didn't understood. Yeah. It was
So you
like
So
a
Ainsley's
big
just cracking jokes to herself in the back.
yeah, like great sir, if you would kindly lay your weapon down, I would escort you and promise not to kill you. Uh,
Alrighty. So, Johannes,
Can I say? Oh yes.
it's
I
your
was
turn for
considering-
narration.
Johannes is a little frustrated. He looks over he looks over Ainsley's way and just says, whatever you do not damage the computer systems. This is a treasure trove of information. You just don't shoot the computers, please. I have a lot to work with here. Be very careful. And then Johannes just like pulls out, like, gets his data pad ready, pulls out what appears to be a little cord that's like attached to it that he normally uses for his computers, and
So you're reholstering your
slowly-
pistol?
No. He has his pistol in his right hand and his data pad in his left.
Okay.
So pretty much he's yeah. So then he's slowly walking up towards the door, essentially. That's like,
I figured you were basically like right next to the door jam.
yeah. Like
Based on
he's
your-
next to the door jam, and he's just like pretty much like
So like you could
crouching down slight. Yeah.
you could peek in and fire off a shot as well. Since you have your action
Okay.
that you can do if you choose. Or if you want to like move somewhere else, you can do that.
I would like to, because you said that there's a where's this guy exactly? He is
He's like,
behind
yeah, he's basically behind a
table.
table. On the other side of the room, there's a bunch of terminals around.
Yeah, Deanna's picked herself a firing line where everything that overpenetrates is just going to go between two of the computers.
Let's see. I'll need to take a shot at this guy.
Oakley dokley.
So like Johannes kind of peeks to the side, aims his weapon at the individual, and attempts to take a shot.
Yep.
So
That will be small arms.
that's alarms. Alarm. Holy crap. Okay, so that's 36 plus 10. Because on my sheet, confirming because 10.
Yeah, that's what your bonus is.
All right.
And I think we did establish that you were actually pretty good with small arms,
Oh yeah.
like
yeah.
during your character creation. But yeah, you
he's an
hit.
incredibly good shot.
Yeah. Oh yeah. Yeah, Johannes is no slouch when it comes to small arms fire.
Holy crap!
So
wait,
yeah, that
did I kill him?
no, you didn't kill him.
Oh, okay.
He has armor. So
Oh,
that
okay.
was yeah. So you've like half of his flak armor has been ripped off from this. And yeah, so we are gonna shift outside for a moment as the blip during this time has essentially made it to the just inside of the heavily wooded area. Kirka, you see on sensors that Jet has is basically exiting the forest, and he's moving kind of more easterly than north.
Okay.
It's basically east northeast type deal that he's moving. And the 4 other signatures are not all that far behind him. What you see coming up as they're getting into... Actually, no, you don't see specific signatures. You do see that there is 1 light mech, 1 medium mech, and 2 large mech, and 2 heavy mechs.
Okay.
That are inbound. But they are at long range. You have them on... Basically, you can get a lock on with like sensors and or missiles and such.
Okay. First things first. I want to maneuver us to the edge of the the clearing here
Okay.
in an effort to get a little bit more range.
Alrighty. And what you actually see once you are that close, because you would be able to move into medium range with them. You see that the 2 heavy mechs, one of them is a Warhammer, the other is a Dragon, the medium mech is a Shadowhawk, and the light mech is a Wasp.
Okay. And as we make this move, just gonna radio to Jet real quick. Johan and I have your pursuers on sensors. We will begin opening fire on the heavy mechs first. How are you holding up?
I'm good. They were not able to land even a hit on me. I'm honestly kind of surprised. If you want, I can probably keep the Shadowhawk and the Wasp busy for a little bit longer.
You might need to just until we can clear out this Warhammer and Dragon.
Af.
It'd be easy.
So,
So then I asked Johan real quick if he's like, keen to avenge his former Jade Falcons. Which he's not really going to respond aside from shooting the Warhammer. So I guess that'll be our first target. So,
alright, let's go with your shots first, and then we can resolve Helmer's.
Sounds good to me. So then we're in medium range, so I can fire my UAX, my Lerms, and my Pulse Lasers. Sweet. Okay.
I'm sorry, I zoned out. What happened?
4 mechs have basically started to engage outside of the cache with Kirka, Johan, and Jet.
Okay. Thank you.
Since we're shooting into light woods, that -1 still takes effect, correct?
Actually, that is just inside of heavy, so that's a -2. -2.
Around the cache? Or they're just inside?
Yeah.
Oh, okay. All right, so then that's a 15 out of 16. That the Warhammer needs to beat.
Okay. Hamwarmer does not beat it.
Okay, sick. So 1 BIP. Nope. 2 damage is going to land on the Warhammer's left arm.
2 damage on the Hamwarmer's left arm. Okay.
Mm-hmm. And then next is going to be the medium pulse lasers. That's a +7 since they're in heavy woods right now. And the whammy beat in 18.
No, it cannot.
Okay. Then it takes 5 damage to the torso.
Ooh. Oakley dokley.
And then lastly, the missiles. Needs to beat a 16.
It does not.
It does not. Okay. So then first M, 2 more damage, second M. I think that technically works. It does give me all 14 damage.
With only getting 2 on the first missile?
Oh, okay.
Because the second missile
So
didn't...
So it is 1, 2, or 3.
Yeah.
Got it. Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. Damn it. All right.
Yeah, 4 plus doesn't net you anything.
Damn it! That would have been exciting. All right, it's a 10. So 8 damage.
So for the first...
Flashes on the torso.
8 damage to the torso?
Uh-huh.
Okay, well, I'm gonna need you to roll to see about a crit.
Crit has been seen.
So roll 1d6.
Boom. 6.
That's 6. Engine shielding is damaged.
Whew. Whammy had a bad day.
Yup. Its hams are getting warm.
You can say that again. And then the last 2 damage goes to the 4, the right arm. La-di-da.
I mean, it could be worse.
I mean, yeah, I could have missed.
Yeah.
So
Alrighty.
there we go.
And Johan was firing at that same target?
Yes, he is. And he is going to... You know what? He's realizing that he's accurate in the air, and I think he's having fun with this with jumping around in the summoner. So he's going to do that again.
Oh, okay.
Let me just pull up summoner's stats again real quick. Doobie 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 doop. 230. Okay, I just need to make a note of that. PPC. They +1. There we go.
You hit.
Okay. He does 5 damage to the 10.
That's the left arm. That's 5 damage.
Mm-hmm. And then, once again, doing a cluster shot with the LB10. I'm sorry, solid slug shot
yep.
with the...
He hits.
Okay, so that's going to be a flat 4 damage to the 9.
That is the left leg.
Neat.
Left leg.
Okay.
And that was 4 damage.
Mm-hmm. And then the other M15 comes out to play. Does not shoot so hot.
It misses.
Okay, that's fine. Didn't really want to calculate it anyway. So there we go.
Damn cat attacking my foot. Alrighty. So 2 of the signals, like Jet kind of fires off a couple of shots, and 2 of the signals kind of start to peel away from the group, leaving the dragon and the now fairly hurt Warhammer continuing on forward. They both kind of lumber up and manage to get just outside of the heavily wooded area. The Warhammer is going to fire first. Because he is hurting unit and very angry.
Oh, I'm sure. Is he going to shoot at the Jumping Jack Summoner or the terrifying Mad Cat?
He is going to shoot at the Timberwolf because he knows clan
Scary.
mechs are very scary.
He knows that thing is very scary.
Yes.
Yep.
Okay, so technically you only have heat dissipation of 3 right now. He is going to first fire his 2 small lasers, or sorry, 2 medium lasers and SRM-6.
Okay.
And yeah, so -1 for light woods, -2 for range, and a boop.
-1 for movement.
Oh yeah, it's probably not going to matter. Even without that, he rolled a 9.
Oh, well, I had rolled a 13 before that, so in anticipation of that.
Yeah, so yeah, he misses.
Okay.
A whole bunch of fire, couple of lasers, some SRMs kind of fly your way, and like he doesn't fire any more than that because he's being conscious of the fact that he's in a hot boy now.
Aw.
The dragon, however, is not currently in a hot boy and is going to fire first with his AC 5.
I presume this is also at me?
Yes.
Okay.
And that is 17. He hits. And you are going to take 2 damage
Mm-hmm.
to the 6.
The torso. Plink.
His next attack is going to be the LRM 10s from his torso.
Okay.
Boop. Which miss. And then he is going to fire. Yeah, it definitely would have missed. He's going to fire his 2 medium lasers. Sorry, no, 1 medium laser.
I was about to say one of them's rear facing, if I remember.
Yeah, which is dumb.
Mm.
At Mr. Jumpy Boy Johan.
Oh. Okay. I don't know why he would do that, but he is welcome to miss, I guess.
Oh yeah, he's gonna miss. You're both threats, so he's also an inner sphere pirate. They're not known for their smarts.
True.
Okay, so that is the NPCs. You also kind of see, and it's a little bit more clear, Jet and the two two lighter mechs are exchanging fire over in that general direction.
Yeah.
A bunch of trees shaking, some explosions, fun times. And Kirka, it is your.
Okay. I want to finish off that asshole. So, you know what? Let's just really go in for the kill. Fuck it. So we're gonna move, and I know I'm gonna reduce my movement just a little bit, but I want to get into short. I'm gonna try to get into short range.
You should be able to, because I think it's only 2 from medium to short, if I remember correctly.
I'm hoping.
Yep. Medium to short is only 2. So yeah, you can do that even with the reduced range of going through light woods.
Sick. I can alpha strike this bitch then. So we're gonna do the pulse lasers, small lasers, UAC, and then LERMs in that order, since that we're in short range.
At the Warhammer?
Yes.
Okay.
I don't know if I'll need all of it, but we're gonna start there. So first things first is the medium pulse lasers. It's the -1 just for being in the woods. Are there any movement modifiers against it?
Nope.
No. Okay. Because we're even, but there is still a +2. So overall I get a +1,
Well,
so I get a +10.
So you still get your full move, like the full bonus for your movement. So you're still technically movement 3.
Okay.
Yeah,
Okay,
it's
for
just
the calculation.
it just takes more movement to go through, technically.
Okay, gotcha. Okay, that's what I'd been calculating at a -1 because I was under the impression movement 2 since we're okay.
No, you're still
So
movement
this-
3, it just costs more to move.
Okay, so as far as the gator quote
Yeah.
unquote goes for this, it's still a +1.
Yeah.
Okay. That's helpful to know. Because then that puts me at a +11.
Oof. Yeah.
Not a +111. Not a Bilbo.
Yeah, you hit.
Okay. 5 more damage to the 2. So that's the torso. Let me roll for a crit chance. I do get it.
Okay. So let's see what your crit does.
This crit is a 5.
Is 5. Okay, so that's going to be engine shielding again. However, at the same time, it only had 1 structure left in the torso, so it's going to blow up either way. So how does this look?
So this looks... Kirka notices that the Warhammer is it's very much holding back, and it's clearly taken a lot of damage from the various weapon salvos that it has received. So noting this, she just launches her mech forward in an effort to go in for the kill. She gets her fire groups lined up as per usual, fires off the medium pulse lasers, and then is very surprised to see the Warhammer just stack pull. Like, immediately. She doesn't even get the full burn of the lasers off before the thing just explodes.
Nice.
So with that in mind, she is going to actually swivel and take on the dragon with the remainder of her shots, and I believe that is a -1 penalty to my shooting.
I believe that's only if you're jumping.
Is it? Even though I'm like shifting targets?
Let us take a look
Yeah.
at that. 'Cause I don't think I've been applying that, if that's the case. Range attacks. Modifiers. There's nothing in modifiers about attacking a secondary target.
Oh, sick. Okay.
Like-
Well then,
Yeah, like I said, the only time I've seen anything referring to that is when you're jumping.
okay. Because I'm surprised I didn't make it over. Because I guess I was pulling that rule from tabletop.
Yeah.
Because in the tabletop, there's the -1 for a secondary target. But I guess that's not a thing here. So I guess the other 3 weapons groups are going into the dragon. Poor bastard. So that's going to be a +9 then, because it doesn't have the pulse laser bonus for the ER small lasers. Is what I'm doing now.
Okay. Well, there's a chance? Nope. Nope, you hit.
So that's going to be 5 damage to the torso.
Boop, you did. Yep. Alrighty.
Sick. And then the UAC 5. Brum brum.
That misses.
Okay. And then 40 missiles. I guess 16. I forgot to. I don't know why I hit an 8 instead of a 9. Oopsies.
It hits.
Okay. So then let's see. 3 extra damage.
And 3 extra
And
damage.
3 extra depth. We get the full 14.
Nice.
Let's fucking go. All right. So the first 8 damage goes to the left leg. Although that's gotta hurt it.
Oh, yeah. Roll to see if you crit.
Okay.
You do
No
not.
joy. All right, and then 3 more damage to the torso,
Okay.
and then another 3 damage also to the torso.
Okay. Roll to see if you crit.
This one crits. And it crits the engine shielding.
Ooh.
Ooh. Ooh. Ooh. Ooh.
It's going to get toasty in that dragon.
That dragon's spitting fire out the engine. It's not supposed to do that.
No, generally not.
Toasty! Toasty!
Alrighty. So yeah, you do some damage to that dragon. What is Johan up to?
Johan's probably gonna try and finish off this fucking dragon. So, he's gonna do the same old. So I guess I've been calculating his stuff wrong too. Although we're in short range now, so gonna be a +10. PPC go pew pew.
Hits.
All right. 5 more damage to the torso. I don't know
Yeah.
if it can take that.
Nope, that cores it out.
Okie dokie.
Alrighty, so how does that look?
So that looks. So that looks like Helmer firing his jump jets and going up, as he has been this entire time. He waits patiently until Kirka finishes firing off her salvos against the dragon, which strips so much of the armor off that you can begin to see the endosteel frame and various bits and bobs starting to hang off the torso of the mech, particularly the snoot. Johann could see a bit of glowing from where the fusion reactor is supposed to be. And at the apex of his jump, aims carefully, and then on an open channel, growls, "This is for the Falcon," and fires the PPC directly into the breach in the dragon's structure, engine killing it on the spot with a brilliant flash of light as the dragon collapses mid-stride and actually hits the ground so hard that its snoot gets bent rather than digging into the dirt.
That's pretty hard.
Unk.
Yeah, and that snoot done got booped.
It done got pooped.
Alrighty, so basically as this is going on, Kirka, you see on your sensors that Jet is kind of starting to angle up towards the both of you.
Mm-hmm.
And as you're looking out, like out of your cockpit, you can see a wasp jump up in the air, fire off its SRM and medium laser, and then get hit with a pair of brilliant blue streaks of energy and just kind of fall in 5 pieces as the torso is just obliterated.
Nice shot.
And you hear Jet over comms. The Wasp seems to be dealt with. The Shadowhawk is still coming behind me. Since you seem to have the 2 heavies cleared, I'm going to bring our last guest your way. And then we're going to go back inside.
Mm-hmm.
Deanna, it is your narration. You are in a shooting match with just a guy.
Yeah, but she saw that first volley open up whatever he's wearing and show those flak plates underneath. So she's going to move at a speed that's kind of belies her size a little bit, and just grab his armor and try to rip it off of him. Which mechanically it's a battle claw attack.
Yep. Where did that go? I was using grunt for that. Boop. You are probably going to succeed unless he rolls real well. You succeed, even though he did still roll real well.
Alright, so that is 4 more points of damage to his armor.
Yeah, it's still hanging on, but it's in tatters. Johann or Ainsley? Or sorry, Johannes or Ainsley. Too many people with similar names, damn it.
There's a lot of names.
There are.
Well, I thought I stayed in the cache, but okay.
No, you're still in the cache. There's a guy in the control room
Oh,
that's fighting Deanna. That's where we are right now. There's combat going on in two different areas. I'm jumping back and forth.
okay. Okay, so I guess Diana, which wall is he closest to? Just a question.
He is currently against the far wall.
Sad. Would have ripped him. Um.
Now you realize as well, like as you're kind of trying to, like Ainsley
Is there-
realizes that you can move in such a way that you could probably see him through the door. Especially now that especially now that Deanna's not directly in front of said door. That being said, you also do not have personal scale weapons, so you would be attacking with your mech scale Gauss rifles, which
I'm basically either one hit cannon or dead weight.
well, no, you can still attack in personal combat with those. It would just if you hit, you obliterate them.
Yeah, and the room with them.
Well, no. You're only doing technically you're only doing 40 personal scale damage.
Only.
Just a little bit.
My point being, it's the building is not weak enough to be destroyed by overblast. Plus, there are a lot of computer terminals in there.
Johannes, how much data is enough for you to not be angry at me?
If she has personal scale weapons like rifles and things, she could also get out of the armor and just shoot him.
No, I forgot. Every single one of them. I forgot my shotgun.
Well, no, you can say that you have that with you. It's on your
No,
character
I'm-
sheet. Like you can say, or are you
No, I'm-
just saying that you didn't bring it with you?
I didn't bring it. I didn't think that we're going to be fighting like people. At least Ainsley didn't think about that.
That's fair.
So, how much do I need to save for you not to be angry at me?
Just don't. Just don't use anything that will destroy all of the computers. We need to get. Why are you asking me? Just. Johannes right now is like holding his head, just right now in shock, and he says, "I will help. I will help Deanna. Do not worry." All of a sudden, he runs into. Oh wait,
It's still Ainsley's narration.
Mine. It's mine.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
So why I'm asking is I'm going to use those big cannons I have on that dude because he's annoying.
Just
If Diana hears that, she can intervene. I don't know.
I'm assuming, since nothing otherwise was said, that this is over open comms. So
Yeah.
Kirka outside can hear this going on as well.
oh my.
God.
We're
Just
trying
use
to
something
not
that won't blow up half of the
have
room.
Wait, you said the guns are on the shoulders, right?
Yeah.
What are in the arms? Just like hands?
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah, manipulator clause.
Then punch him.
I can't walk through the door. That's the entire problem. I'm too big.
Yeah, getting through the door is the issue here.
Like as far as Deanna's concerned, collateral damage is the issue.
Well, yeah, like it. But I mean, with her getting in and punching.
Okay, if I promise to shoot at ceiling and not directly at the computers, would you two allow me to shoot at that guy?
I mean, you might be able to like kneel down and angle it so that it tries to go above computer terminals.
That's what I'm trying to do.
Like, where are we in the grand scheme of the facility?
Like you're back underneath the hill basically, because yeah, it was basically like a kilometer back. Was the end of this like grand corridor?
Did we find anything like stairways, elevators going up?
You didn't see any. There were, like I said, there were regularly spaced doors about 500 meters apart. So like behind one of those there might be, but there hasn't really been the time to take to explore the facility.
I think it's just this room is one of the farthest from the center.
Yeah, it basically you're at the back wall of like the main area, and there's the room inside of that, or like past that. So like you could safely assume that behind the wall that's behind him is dirt.
Okay, that's basically where I was going with
Yeah.
it. Is what is the likelihood that this thing punches through a wall and like hits a 733 Highlander or something?
No, it's like basically what yeah, like it's essentially a big dugout is what you're in. And yeah, there's the rest of the like hill land, the rest of the hill is behind this facility, from what you can tell.
Basically, it will get stuck in the dirt.
Yeah, pretty much. I mean, it probably actually wouldn't even get past the wall itself.
Probably. So, are we final fleshing this guy, or are we not?
I mean, that's entirely up to you. It is your narration. You can choose to light him up with the Gauss.
Yeah, but wait, Diana is not in front of him.
No, like you have line of sight on him. Deanna is like beside him and like grabbing at his armor, but like there are no friendly fire rules within the system that I've found.
I'm still gonna roleplay as there is. Diana, let go of him, please.
That will have to wait until her next narration.
Oh, then I'm just going to sit my ass on the ground and shoot at him from this angle, trying to shoot at the ceiling.
Yep. Wait. I'm gonna give him an arbitrary -2 to his reflex roll on.
Whoops. Whoops.
What's your?
Wrong one.
Well, just add your bonus to that because you've already rolled the 2d6.
9.
So 9 with your bonus,
So-
or
13.
13? Yeah, you hit. You manage to delete this guy with your shoulder-mounted Gauss rifles. As like they hit. Well, I'll let you describe this.
Basically, have you I'm guessing some of you have seen Dragon Ball.
You did say that you were gonna Final Flash this guy, so
Yeah.
Yeah.
Basically, mm, hold on. I gotta find the right one.
front row.
I'm gonna need to open up Discord for this.
I'm sorry, but
We got an audio cue incoming.
yeah. Basically, that. I can't describe it with words, sadly.
So yeah, like he basically the molten metal slugs hit this guy and turn him into a find mist for a moment until said mist is kind of superheated by the heat from the Gauss rifle slugs. And
Yeah.
they successfully miss the terminals behind him as they go kind of over top of one and like embed themselves into the wall, like maybe like 5 centimeters above one of the computer terminals. Johannes, the room is now clear, though you might be a little bit deafened by the sound of a pair of Gauss rifles going off basically right next to you.
Kind of has his helmet. Well, actually, well, yeah.
It would have been 2 sonic
I think-
booms because like Gauss is hypersonic.
Yeah, I think. Yeah. So
3
essentially
actually.
what. Yeah. Well, let me just describe what happened. So okay. After when the Gausses were fired, Johannes all of a sudden receives a big dose of essentially tinnitus, and he kind of falls to the he kind of like stumbles and falls to the floor for a bit, and just like gets up like a little dazed and like really dizzy, and just starts essentially and just curses in his native tongue for a moment in sheer like frustration. And pretty much just puts himself together, stands up, and then he looks to the door. Says, like right now he's in pain. He has his left hand on top of his helmet, and he quickly races into the room, looks around, and just says aloud, "I can't, I cannot hear shit, but I will do what I do what I can. Just watch my back in case if any comes in, yeah." My head. All of a sudden, then Johannes finds that he walks up to the center table, takes his data pad, and hooks it up into the computer, and scans the system for any security that he may have to bypass.
Well, you have the password once again.
Okay.
You keep forgetting
right.
this.
Yeah, you keep forgetting. You have the password.
I have the password.
Um,
I have the password, but I was just asking.
Well,
was-
having the password means you already get past the security.
Okay. Alright.
Because that's what the password's for.
Yeah. I got you. I got you.
You have the password. You punch it in, and you see a bunch of data come up first on your pad, and then also the center of the table. You see a whole bunch of like information kind of pop up. It turns out that like basically what you're able to like quickly skim and glean right now as you're kind of downloading information and whatnot. This seems to be a cache of equipment left over from Operation Switchback. Now, this, I don't know how much this would mean to Johannes specifically, but this is the information that you are able to see. Deanna, you can actually see this as well since you're in the room. And it looks like there is a very large, like there's some mechs here. There's a whole bunch of equipment and like weaponry and like enough to be able to like supply and refit the mechs that are here. There's also some like personal weaponry, and the thing of note that you find is a set of coordinates and the name of and basically kind of like an information window about a McKenna-class battleship named the Flexible Demeanor. And coordinates to where it was essentially secretly mothballed. And that is what you were able to find. So back outside, Kirka. There is a Shadowhawk that is in long range, I'll say actually medium range from you at this point, as it is currently following Jet back to both where you and Johan are currently standing.
I would like to expend the movement to get into short range,
Oakley dokley.
just so that we don't have to deal with this thing. And that means I get to Alpha Strike this little funky boy. Sorry, Dougram. I love your show, but you need to die. So that's going to be a +2 of -1 with the woods, but then all the other modifiers are the same, correct?
Yeah.
And I know Shadowhawk is movement 3, so it's actually going to be a +10. Yeah, I got for my pulse lasers. Pew pew pew.
Your pulse lasers miss.
Damn. Then it's going to be a +8 for everything else, including the ER small lasers.
So which one was this? This was the ER smalls?
Yes.
Okay, they hit.
Okay, cool. Arm pulse lasers. They hit the left arm.
Oakley dokley. And how much did they do again?
5 damage.
5 damage to the left arm.
Uh-huh.
Okay. Yeah, you see that you have stripped the armor off of that arm. You can start to see the structure.
Mm-hmm. Nice. Next is the UAC 5 +8. Rum rum.
That's
Doot. You hit. Just barely.
I'll take just barely. Do I get an extra damage? I do. So, 2 damage goes to the torso.
Okay.
And the last damage goes to the right arm.
Alrighty.
Okay. And then the LRMs. Plus 8. Not the greatest roll.
They miss.
Darn. Okay.
Alrighty, and I'm assuming Johan is going to try his luck.
Oh, yeah. He's going to do the exact same thing. So let's see. He's going to do a little jumpy jump to negate the woods. And he's going to fire first with his ERPPC. Bang. Roll.
It hits.
Wow.
Just as bad of a roll.
Okay. So that's 5 damage to the leg, I think. Yeah, the right leg.
5 damage to right leg. Alrighty, yeah, it melts the armor off of that leg.
Man, we're spreading that damage around there again. Okay, next is the LBX.
Firing a
this
slug.
No, this time he's actually going to fire a cluster.
Ooh. Misses.
Darn. All right, and then LRM 15.
Also misses.
Wow. Oop, Scooty boy. All right.
Mm-hmm. So as you're all doing that, Jet is also gonna take a pot shot at him.
Uh-huh.
And I'll just roll 2d6. Manages to miss. As the ground is, like, basically his surroundings are hit with PPC blasts and LRMs. Just kind of trying to push him a little bit closer to yourself and Jet. Back in the cache, you have you're in the process of downloading a whole bunch of information, Johannes.
Oh yes.
Is there anything else that you would like to do in the meantime? Anything specific, or is there anything specific that anybody else would like to do in the meantime? As it seems like there doesn't seem to be anybody else within the facility as current, like just now. But there's also a bunch of doors that would need to be checked to fully clear the facility.
While Johannes is essentially downloading all of the data essentially that possibly can, he looks over at the main computer itself, and of course, while he's downloading everything, he looks for a map system, essentially.
Like a building schematic?
Yeah, building schematics.
Okay. Yeah, you're able to pull one up fairly easily. You can see that this is it's basically a 3-floor facility. There seems to be a like the floor below where you all are is where the mechs are basically being stored. What you can see when you pull that loadout, or when you pull that up, is there are a couple of SLDF era Warhammers. There is a a pulverizer in there. I think the commando has been around since the SLDF era. So there's a few commandos in there. You actually see a pretty decent spread of mechs. The only other one of note is there are Phoenix Hawk was SLDF era, yeah?
Yeah.
Okay, that's what I thought. Yeah, there's 4 Phoenix Hawks that are sitting in there as well. Other than that, the floor...
That's on the second floor.
Yes, and then the floor below that looks to be where all of the like small arms are being held, like small arms and support weapons. The floor that you're on seems to hold a lot of the like mech scale weapons and equipment that are being stored, and there's a few like what look to be bunk rooms as well.
And just to make sure, the bunk rooms are there are some of those rooms on the first floor.
Yeah, that's where all of those style of
Okay.
rooms are.
Really fast. So while Johannes is discovering all this, through his amount of pain that he's going through right now, and still like grasping the top of his helmet with his left hand, kind of gestures over while holding the data pad in his right for Diana to come close to also view the table of the schematics being displayed, and tries his best to essentially speak. We have rooms top this we need to we look through. Second floor, mechs. Multiples. You can see the types here. Oh, my ears.
Why are you
Small arms.
coughing if you're suffering from tinnitus
Yeah.
or migraine?
Huh?
Why are you coughing while you're suffering from tinnitus?
Because I would. Wouldn't there be like a lot of like smoke and debris
No.
after?
No?
Like,
No,
No.
it would be just hot.
There would have been
Oh,
like
okay.
there would have been dust, but that would have
There's
like
just been a little kick up.
yeah.
Like nothing
Oh, okay.
unusual. Like no, Gauss rifles are actually not that loud. Well, like they don't kick up a lot of gun. Like there's no gunpowder, nothing like that. Like it's electromagnet.
Yeah.
So like
Oh.
so your tinnitus makes sense because there'd be a little thunderclap from the fact that a couple pieces of metal just got flung through the air faster than
To it
sound
too.
right next to your ear.
Yeah.
But
Well, the room is very dusty.
Yeah, because
There
the
would be a
guy,
little bit of dust,
make
but
dust.
Yeah.
maybe it's not.
But I totally
Maybe it's not dust. Maybe it's
maybe
just
he was just out of breath. He was just out of
maybe
breath. Like
maybe it's just smoky human.
Yeah. There's that too.
Yeah.
Kind of
Yeah,
choking
human
on
bit.
that human
yeah,
smoke.
Exactly. Yeah.
Human mist.
So yes, after relaying the information to the Johannes checks to see if he can gain access to any like sensors or security cameras to like pinpoint if there's any other like living beings within the facility besides just the 3 within the control room.
You can pull up some security cameras, but there doesn't like I'm assuming you're checking like the bunk rooms first. The lights are dark and they're empty.
Okay. Johannes then goes to the mech bay. Essentially, the cameras and tries to
Yeah,
see
so basically yeah, you go through all the cameras. As far as you can tell, there's nobody else here other than you 3.
Okay. Johannes looks up. The facility seems clear. I think we're I think we're fine, but I'm still downloading the rest of the data. Just give it a moment.
Alrighty.
We're taking possession of the facility.
Huh? Oh, what? You're right on. Johannes is having a tough time hearing.
Yeah, when he just bellers what, she sighs and then goes towards the door. Grabbing the chest of the golem suit and ripping the viewport down to her level. Does danger close mean anything to you?
Seems unlikely.
I did not come down here to lose another arm. Move! And then, yeah, she shoves Ainsley's suit out of the way and heads for the entrance. Changing over to one-on-one comms, she gets in touch with Kirka. Facility appears to be secure. How are things outside?
We are dealing with one last Shadowhawk. Everything seems to be winding down out here as well. What can you tell me?
You're going to want to see a lot of it for yourself. The most important thing I can say is Switchback.
That actually causes her to, like, stop in place for a moment. Forgive me, did you just say switchback?
F. I'm moving to rendezvous with Tornfolk and Gretel, mostly so that I do not kill Ainsley.
What did she do? Actually, never mind. I think I know. Understandable.
Alrighty, it's at that point. Ainsley, are you doing anything after Deanna kind of storms off?
I would just come up to. No, I would come out too, but I would win on. No, I would. Actually, yeah, I would either. No, I would just stand in front of the entrance to the cache and say, I think I did nothing wrong, to be honest. He just pissed me off.
Does she say that on comms?
That is a very
Knowing
good
how
question.
Ainsley
I was about to say,
gets sometimes to turn things off, maybe, but I will say yeah.
I was gonna say, knowing Ainsley, she probably did not turn off comms. So we got to hear that.
Except for Johannes.
Yeah, except for Johannes.
Poor guy's in pain.
He has no clue of the trouble that's brewing. And it's not because of him this time.
No?
You can't hear shit.
No, he did his job to the letter.
It didn't.
You fired battle armor scale Gauss rifles at someone I was in physical contact with.
Did I forget to turn off the... I did forget to turn off the comms. I'm going to shut up my dumbass.
No. Elemental, what you are going to do is you are going to listen to Star Commander Deanna rip you a new asshole. And you are not going to say a goddamn word until she is finished and gives you permission to speak, if she chooses to do so. I don't believe I have to go through disciplinary measures in the open battlefield.
Alrighty. Kirka. It is your activation.
I am willing to take a -1 to the fact that I am distracted by both that and the information that I just got. Because hearing switchback was the last thing that I would have expected during this process.
That is fair.
So with that said, I am going to try and fire everything again, but we're going to... Why do I keep doing difficult math for myself? So that's the medium pulse lasers equal +2 -2, so it's the same. So we're at a +9 for the pulse lasers and a +7 for everything else in short range, just for this turn. Okay, let's see how it goes.
Pulse
That's the pulse lasers.
lasers miss.
Sick. We're gonna miss everything. No, that's the air small lasers. You gotta be kidding me.
Those hit.
God damn it! The ones with the +2 to accuracy miss, but everything else. Alright, 5 damage to the torso.
Oakley dokley. And... Alrighty, yeah, you shear a bunch of armor off.
Okay. Time for the UWAX. Boom.
That misses.
Okay. And then the 40 missiles.
Those miss as well.
Understandable. Have a nice day.
And I'm assuming Johan is firing at the same target?
Johan is going to be firing at the same target, and he is not distracted by what went on because he has no idea what the hell switchback means.
Yeah.
Well,
It was
he
also
has
done
a...
on one-on-one comms, so
Oh, okay. He didn't hear it. Oh, that's right. You did specify that
Yeah.
it was a one-on-one patch through to me. I mean, he's probably chuckling about the dressing down that's going on in the background, but
Oh, very much so.
oh, I'm sure he's enjoying it.
You just hear a random, like, muffled voice in the comms. Huh?
What's going on?
What's going on? We're just like trying to ignore Johannes because he can't hear our responses anyway. Like we're just
Only-
holding our tongue. Just
all I hear is like just fucking tinnitus right now in sheer pain. It's still dealing with the pain, just seeing like right. He's like so anxious to go home, and he just sees like the meter going up and up and up, like
Mhm.
showing like the current progress. You
that was
know?
on PPC, by the way.
PPC misses.
Okay. LBX. Cluster shot.
LBX hits.
Fuck. Okay. 1 damage to the torso. Another 1 damage to the torso. A third 1 damage to the fucking left arm.
So,
And then 1 more damage to the torso.
So
okay, so that was 3 to the
That's
torso?
3 to the torso, 1 to the left arm.
Okay. So I'm going to need. So it was torso, torso, left arm, torso.
Correct.
Alrighty. So first, a torso crit.
Okay, let's see.
No.
No.
Arm potential crit.
Very much.
Okay.
And then 1d6. That is a 4.
2 to the arm. Primary weapon group is destroyed.
I think it just has a medium laser on the left arm, if
Yeah.
memory serves.
Yep.
Okay, but still.
So laser
That's
goes
one less
bye-bye.
medium laser.
And then torso.
No joy.
Alrighty.
And then LRMs. As Summoner Prime.
Those miss.
Okay.
Alrighty. So Shadowhawk. Actually, no, because that was the left arm that happened to, and nope, the laser is on the right arm.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Okay, so reroll for another crit. Would a 5 do anything on that arm?
I think 5 is the same arm. Yeah, it's 2. Yeah, 2 to 6 is all the same.
Okay, so I guess by default, rather than have us roll, it's
Yeah.
the 1.
It would have to be
So
the
it's the
1.
1.
So yeah, the arm blows up.
Sick. No more arm. Hooray.
Though to be fair, that was the useless arm.
It would have been useful for punching.
Yeah, it's fair. What was that? Oh, wait. It will be a hydrate since I have to go get more coffee.
Hmm.
Inkin.
There we go. Hydrated. Alrighty. So it is now the Shadowhawk's turn to try and shoot. And it is going to jumpy and designate Johann as its target. And it is going to fire off first its primary weapon, which is its AC 5.
Yeah. Old strategy, firing at a jumping target.
Well, it's jumping too, so that kind of cancels
fair.
out. And one
Fair.
for Late Woods. It hits.
Okay.
And that is the 6. So that is going to be 2
All right.
damage to the left. 2 damage to the torso.
Yep. All right. Down to 7 pips. Okay.
Now it's going to fire with the LRM 5. It's going to be the same calculation.
Yep. Boom, 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 boom. Doom.
Is going to miss with them. And now with its medium laser and SRM 2. And is going to miss. Alrighty. We'll just continue out here because I don't see this Shadowhawk being very long for this world. So
Don't
Kirka.
think so. Okay. At this point, she would have shaken off her surprise about everything, and things are kind of back to the way that they are. And now she's focused because she wants to get this mission completed so that we can get left and right claw down here and clear out this old Switchback era cache. So we need to say goodnight to the Shadowhawk. So whole pew pew going on. So that's going to be 2d6 plus 2 minus 1.
Minus
it's
1
gonna
because
be-
it jumped as well.
Oh, okay. So that's going to be so it negates that. So we're back to the. Okay.
You hit.
Oh, sick. 5 damage to the torso. That probably kills it.
That it does. So how does this look?
It looks like as soon as Kirka informs Ainsley that she is about to get reprimanded right there by Deanna, she cuts comms to them so that she doesn't have to hear it. Sorry about that. Exhales a little bit to kind of focus, and then brings her weapons to bear against the Shadowhawk, firing off with the pulse lasers first in the hopes that the accurate laser fire will burn through at least some part of the Shadowhawk. But since its left arm was blown off by Johann while it was in the air, it kind of the inertia kind of throws it off its balance a little bit, and it's not able to dodge. So her lasers strike true, burning in deep into the structure of the Shadowhawk, severing the power outlets from the reactor to the rest of the mech, causing it to immediately shut down in the air and then crumple to the ground when it finally lands.
Alrighty. So after the fight, you all make your way to the back to the cache. As you do so, as you're basically just arriving at the entryway to the cache itself, Kirka, you get a message from Left Claw. It seems there was another dropship in orbit. They were apparently on the far side of the planet. They're doing a hard burn to a jump point, it looks like right now. What's the situation on the ground?
Situation is under control. All pirate forces have been neutralized, and we have secured the cache, which, if I understood our team correctly, dates back to Operation Switchback.
For a moment, there's dead air, and then you hear Star Captain Mellis come on the line. That information is of vital importance. Anything that is retrieved from that facility needs to be gone over by our team on the Anakuma. We will be sending down Left and Right Claw to retrieve you and any of that information shortly. Please stand by.
Standing by.
And that is where we will call things.
Oh,
Oh, go ahead. Unless you have something else you want to do.
oh, yeah. I also want to say. I also want to do. Let's just say something. So yes. Let's just say that Johannes had successfully retrieved the data, but also in the midst of things, he actually saves kind of like a well, I would say like he saves a copy for himself on his data pad, so that way he could review the review the information on his own time as well. Because you see, Johannes like he's still learning a lot of the history. He believes that whatever it is that he just found could also be useful to him and the team. It's just right now he doesn't know. Like,
I'm going to say that the sheer amount of information that you're able to download, you're not going to be able to download 2 separate copies of it. There's a lot of information that is that you've downloaded. You may be able to make a copy like okay, so yeah, like you would be able to make a copy once you get back up to the ship, but actually make me a computers roll.
Okay.
Okay, yeah, you're able to I'll say you're able to make a copy without leaving any evidence behind that you have made said copy.
Then like Johannes pretty much like finds a way to I guess to the story on this system, or has
Well,
like a
it's
second.
basically it's on your way back. You're
Yeah.
able to, or even like when you're transferring it over, you just don't delete it from your tablet, like your data pad. Basically, it's still there rather than deleting it afterwards, which would be general best practice / operating procedure as far as you know.
Yeah. Just you just copy it rather than move it.
Yeah. Like if it's found out, you do know enough to realize that you may be in a little bit of hot water. But as far as you can tell, you've managed to like cover your tracks. A bit.
Yeah, because his eardrums almost basically blew out of his head, so he probably thought to so like, you know what, I wanna like I would like to find out more on what it is that I'm digging out, like essentially digging out for himself, because Johannes has been raised with rather simple folk in space that was trying to make a living selling stuff, and he's just trying his best to learn more about what the heck's been going on. He knows some history, but not too much. So he's like, yeah, I think I deserve it. After what the hell I just experienced. Yeah.
Alrighty.
Yeah,
So I'm gonna
that's it.
say you all get 5 XP for tonight's session.
Oh yeah.
As
All right.
this is kind of plot important session.
I hope I won't get a lecture on how to be a proper.
Oh no, you were getting that lecture on the battlefield.
No, after from Deanna.
You get. That's up to Deanna. I told her to rip you a new asshole right there. There's nothing saying that she can't do it again.
Oh, I'm pretty sure there's probably going to be words either on left claw or back on the Anakuma as well.
Oh yeah.
If there will, I hope that we'll use the it's called. Forgot. In session RP things.
Yeah, the between session stuff. Yeah.
Yeah.
So would Kirka have had Johannes basically show her the information that was saved on his tablet, or would she be waiting until everybody got back up to the Onakuma for that?
Nope, she is going to want to know immediately. Especially since she's made herself something of a Wolverine historian. She is going to want this information badly.
So yeah, you see, like I said, you see the manifest of what was in the cache. There were a whole bunch of mechs, whole bunch of like mech scale weaponry and whatnot, whole bunch of small arms. You see that it has essentially like a log of what happened during Operation Switchback.
Mm-hmm.
And you also see, as I mentioned, the mention of a mechanic class battleship called the Flexible Demeanor. And you see the coordinates of where it has been, where it was basically mothballed as well. And from your reading, like basically from your information, you recognize the name of that ship as one of the ships that managed to make it out of clan space. Like just because I'm gonna assume that in your research and whatnot, you probably found like a manifest of ships that had made it out, type deal.
Kirka has access to a lot more information than she wants people to know that she has. So this actually, in some ways, kind of plugs a small hole. Puts a couple of puzzle pieces into place that she had been trying to figure out about the specific origins of Clan Iron Badger, just because the trail goes a little bit cold after a certain period post Operation Switchback, Minnesota Tribe incident, yada yada.
Yeah.
So this really helps her get a glimpse of the greater picture.
Alrighty, and this is going to be interesting for the after session fiction / between session RP because like I've given you guys a lot to work with. It's going to be a 1 week in-game time between this and the next session. I know that question was going to be coming up soon-ish. So we're at, by my reckoning, the end of January 3056.
Yeah, that tracks. Because the fight with the Ghost Bears was at the beginning of January.
Yeah. And there was a couple of weeks of travel time, and
yeah, there was some downtime. After that, so that took up a week, and then I think there was another. And then was there another week, or was there 2 weeks?
There was 2 weeks after the Ghost Bear fight. Because like in that 2 weeks there was a little bit of shore leave. And then before last session there was another week.
That's right.
And then this was 3 days since that, so then 1 week will basically like right at the end of January.
So we're at the tail end of January, yeah.
My shoulder is not supposed to crackle like that. Alrighty. So I hope you've all had a blast with tonight's session. I know I had fun with it.
No, I'm kidding.
And yeah,
I had.
Johannes still doesn't hear shit.
Well, Johannes would be. I would be guiding Johannes to the medical bay since he still seems to be a little disoriented as well. Understandable. And informing them of what happened so that they can try to salvage his hearing.
Yeah, I'll say they'll be successful. It's just a little bit of overpressure from 2 sonic booms. It's no big.
A little bit. That's nothing, yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Inslee fucked herself up royally.
Luckily, Bro had his helmet on and mitigated just a wee bit.
Yeah.
That's why you're merely suffering from barotrauma and not full deafness.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, that would suck because that would like shatter your eardrums.
I was actually gonna like describe the situation where like the sonic boom basically like causes Johannes just to like shake in place. His freaking helmet just gets like basically the pressure that just comes out from that blast basically like knocks off his helmet or something, or like some wacky thing that has happened. This guy's like,